Morning, folks. Happy Monday. Thanks to our longtime resubbers to kick us off this morning. Thomas, appreciate the rapidly approaching 7 years and 79 months. Puppy Girl Christy, thank you for the almost 8 years. Appreciate the 94. Good morning, good morning. Nightblade, thanks for re-upping that primer. Appreciate the over 3 years. We're gonna do a little NT to start this morning, and then we'll play some Snap this afternoon. Marty on the 130 stream streak. Thanks for always being around. I was like, it sounds like someone's fighting. There's characters here fighting. Whatever kind of costumes these are. All right, what are we doing this morning? They do look like Power Rangers. All right, I unlocked a... Where was it? I unlocked Pink Paws Heist. Finally. This is some type of mini game thing. Let's go check out what that is to start this morning, I think. Curious to see what their repeatable loop content looks like outside of typical combat challenges. Yeah, I have the cafe like mostly assigned, and I collect things out of it periodically. I like that it's automatically deliver or whatnot.
There are instructions right on the screen to guide you.
Hello there. Are you here for the Pink Paws Heist?
Explain the rules.
Begins, pick anything you like. As long as you take them to the exit within the time limit, everything will be converted into funds and be given to you. Keep in mind that some high-value items may require specific tools to unlock. Also, unexpected incidents can happen on site, so please stay safe. Hello there. Are you here for the Pink Paws Heist? Yes, of course. Please wait a moment.
Launch a reality show called Pink Paws Heist featuring a one-to-one recreation of the movie set for an immersive experience. All right. Let's do crime. It sounds like legal crime, chat. It's a legal crime minigame.
Welcome, everyone, to the Pink Paws Heist Competition. First, let's hear a few words from the organizer, Giovanni Dvorak.
Hello, everyone. I am Giovanni Dvorak. In this game, you just need to select what you want and bring them out safely. It's simple and fun. I know you're feeling nervous, just like when I was about to confess to my now wife.
Thank you, Mr. Giovanni.
Oh, the voices got weird.
Paws Heist Competition starts now. Good luck to all participants. We look forward to your arrival.
Collect as many collectibles as possible on the map before time runs out. Evacuate to convert your earnings to FODs. Rewards will no longer accumulate once the cap is reached. Phone booths appear on the map. Evacuate through an activated booth before the time runs out. If all characters are down or time expires, earnings are lost. Taking damage may cause you to learn earnings. Plan your routes and watch your character status. The map contains valuable collectibles as well as functional items like clearance cards, vault access cards. They don't grant earnings directly, but they unlock rooms rich in collectibles or can be carried into future runs if unused or if the evacuation fails. Oh, the alarm's a little obnoxious, so... Stacks of cash. Acceptable. There's no mini-map. I feel like I must be missing something. Force open. Okay, yep. Oh, the sound gets background the deeper we go. That's nice. We got some regular actual music here too as well. Seems like a unique take on a type of endgame thing they could do. It feels like they could do a lot of stuff with this type of idea. Knight and Jester, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate the almost year and a half support. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Alright, we're going deeper.
Shift this spell. May you find eternal peace.
Time to switch up and coming
Oh, we need a vault key. Oh. And there's a phone booth. Think that's what the inside of most banks look like, chat?
I heard your phone. Wait!
Take no mercy. Nowhere to hide.
Excellent. I need to vaguely remember.
Shift change. Good work.
This character laser exactly.
Watch your step.
I got it. Saw it coming.
My turn.
Hey, Springsburg. I hope wherever your gaming time is taking you, it's enjoyable for you. Thanks for dropping off that primer again. Glad you've successfully made some healthy changes in your life. Always love to see that for people in the community. You're doing your best to stay sane and, well, gestures vaguely around at the world. Well, that's not creepy at all. We go back out to take us right back to where we were. Oh. It does. Okay, cool. We want to loosely keep track of where the phone booth is, right? So in 5 minutes we'd go back to there if we want to get out with our stuff. It's over that away.
I heard you're calling.
Comprehend.
Take no mercy.
Time to switch up the pace.
I'll handle this. What you see is an illusion.
Oh, that's what's happening. It's flipping, and those rooms are above us on the ceiling. Yeah. The perspective changes this game just so creepy. Hadn't looked up. FYI, the booths could close randomly. I think they changed that. I saw the patch notes had subsets of changes and things. Anything in here? Looks like there is not.
Shift change. Good work. Dispel.
Time to switch up the beat. Time.
Comprehend. May you find eternal peace.
The grouping on the little
Treating me
gray
like
haired
a
girl's attack
child.
skill is so good. Like there's another phone booth over there. That's probably our way out at this point. Ooh. Feel like I'm probably about ready to tap out.
Watch out, fool! All away! I heard your call. My turn.
Take her.
Damn, we actually hit our dodge like a professional.
Switch up the beat.
Almost not a video game.
Now it's my time to shine.
I won't let you down. Everything with form is unreal.
Take guard coming.
Boss left a bunch of prizes. All right. Definitely leaving now. I lost a couple 100K runs due to the booths closing on you. That sucks. Tell you probably had a lot of bad feedback on that. Fredwicks! Thanks for not only hitting the 100-month sub club, but deciding to come back again for more. I appreciate the almost 8.5 years. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday. Hope everyone's weekend was reasonable. This menu desperately needs a claim all button. Alright, so I'll have to do smart pink paw heist on that. Use a companion character to turn in lost items at the security office once. Alright, how do I... Is there a way to select that? Defeat 100 enemies. Is there a clean way to find the security office? We definitely have some lost items we could turn in. Where are we at on the exploration guide? It's the cop stations on
Shift
the
change.
map.
Good work.
Cop stations. Oh, like this here? I'm gonna teleport to here to heal our character. Quick. Let's go. Track you. Man, should I hit anybody or crash into anything? Nailed it. I have some extra mousy cookies. I have lost it. I have lost items. Morning, Silver Oak. We turn in cookies for rewards. Excellent. Oh, I have a bunch of cookies. I've lost track of my anime games since I started Factorioing and Arcanites. Yeah, when I picked up this one and I was like, I envisioned myself playing this one for a little bit. I was like, I'm gonna drop Genshin. More than two is just like not gonna happen. Was this one up top? It's a random dice encounter up there. Must be on the building.
Very convenient way to travel. Is the wind picking up?
Or is it down there? Oh, it's this one.
Dispel.
Found it. No mercy.
Save the day. Bruce, play. Time to eat. Get it.
Here, Laurel. I got it.
Let's take it back to A-Bone.
Perfect. Look at that. Clean them out. All right. Speaking of A-Body, we'll go do that quest over there. Checked out the Pink Paws heist. Let's continue pushing the main story. I have a notice. Oh, there was a hotfix. Sure.
Shift change. Good work.
Morning, Appraiser! Look here. Is this package yours?
It's not mine.
Tagado says it's not his either.
Oops! We made fun of Tagido for nothing. Not his, not mine, not Sakiri's, not Adler's. Whose is this? It's taking up a lot of space.
Some new antique?
I don't think it's part of Hotori's collection.
Huh? Wait, what's going on?
About half an hour ago, when I returned to the shop, I saw a courier making a delivery. The package wasn't addressed to any person, just A-Bone Antique Shop. I saw that she was in a hurry, so I simply gave my signature for the package. I may have made a mistake.
Maybe Kiromaru learned how to shop online?
Wait, check this out on Bagel.
Oh, what is it? Let me see! Mysterious puppets in Hetero. Performance art or terrible omen? Wait, doesn't this look just like the one in our shop? Are they from the same collection?
Green Monster! Thanks for the big green prime sub. Appreciate the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning.
What's going on?
Seems that similar puppets appeared overnight in populated areas throughout Hetero. There are 5 of them so far. At first, people thought it was Giovanni's doing, some kind of puppet-themed art exhibition organized by the Dvorak's or something like that. Others thought it was a promotional event for Miss Ellie's puppet project 1,000 Faces, which has been trending. Until someone claimed it was the work of an anomaly that drains life out of humans to make puppets. That's when people started to take it seriously.
They're definitely creepy.
OP claimed that one of his relatives was a victim, and if the anomaly isn't handled soon, Hetero will become a city of puppets.
Not the OP.
Really that bad?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, people are afraid they'll be the next target, and more have been claiming that a certain puppet is someone they know, or even sharing close encounters with the anomaly. BAC has stepped in and urged citizens to exercise judgment, refrain from spreading rumors, and share relevant information to help the investigation.
So, one our shop received is the 6th puppet? Wait, was the puppet still human not long ago?
Maybe it's better to get JTF involved.
I'll contact the Bureau.
Can't even chill this morning. Not all of us can skip beauty sleep and still be beautiful like that woman.
My apologies.
It's not your fault, it's someone else. Forget it. So who brought this thing? Take it away, dump it, I don't care. Don't let it mess with the shop's feng shui.
We got you covered, boss. JTF will be right here.
I don't see you getting excited about bringing customers over, and you're bringing JTF to the shop? You kids better not have stirred up trouble again.
Here's what happened.
In any case, we'd like you to come to BAC to assist with our investigation.
We'll have to leave the shop for a while. What do you think, Hotori?
Well, the business of the BAC matters more than ours, so we'll comply. But the BAC will compensate for missed working hours for Precious, Daff, and me.
Why am I included?
Of course. The BAC will provide reasonable compensation for losses incurred from taking up your time.
Boss, I want to come along too. There are no Misties to catch today.
Bureau of Anomaly Control. Oh, this is where we started, yeah? I was just wondering, I was like, it felt kind of weird that we went out this way and we haven't been back to these people since the opening. Nice, Senpai.
Greetings, everyone from A-Bone. ETD-6 is taking over this case. I'll introduce you to the operation lead in a moment.
If Nellie's handling the introductions personally, this must be quite the complicated case.
Since there's already online unrest, we decided to assign a team specializing in anomaly crimes and meme anomalies.
Meme anomalies is my specialty, chat.
Anomaly crimes?
Those refer to human criminal incidents that involve the exploitation of anomaly characteristics, or espers.
So the Bureau suspects that this isn't the work of anomalies alone.
There are more and more divisions in the Enforcement Tactical Division nowadays.
The puppet from A-Bone has been transferred to TempCon. Please follow me.
It's too bad actual agencies don't compensate businesses for disrupting them. Not at all. Just SOL in the real world. That's why this is a fantasy universe, chat. What a creepy little character. Hey, Knight and Jester. Thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. That's quite the window. Guess we really didn't walk around here the first time we came through, huh?
After so many years, the Bureau's shabby elevator is still so slow. Why wouldn't Alphard spend her budget to upgrade it? She hired so many new employees.
Indeed, there have been many new hires after you left ETD.
This is awkward.
Precious, Daff. See you later.
Aren't you coming?
I'd love to hang around and meet teams I've never seen before, but my dear Director Alphard needs me for some grown-up discussions.
Is it about Abisu? Should I go with you?
Our Precious wants to feel the cool AC and expensive sofa, as well as the endless lectures from the Director. She only asked for me, but I'm sure she wouldn't mind another one. Especially one who's such a good kid.
I will.
You mean I don't have to go with you?
I will say I almost wish they would pick the names of the MCs in these games instead of just like having the characters give them awkward nicknames like Precious, so the VAs have something to say when addressing them.
Don't worry. The containment level needs your expertise more. Next time there's a chance, I still won't drag you along to suffer. When you're done with your work, just head back. Don't wait for me. I just hope today's parent-teacher conference doesn't set a new record for length.
I feel like letting you name your own character doesn't really add terribly much value.
When I first came to the Bureau, Mint brought the anomaly to TempCon here, right?
Yes. TempCon manages anomalies and derivatives that we don't fully comprehend. Depending on the situation, they'll either be nullified or transferred to the Seleno compound for long-term containment. We're about to directly contact anomaly derivatives of unknown properties.
Big agree, it's why I've always enjoyed game series like Horizon and God of War. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those are two good ones that just like have a named character and you are the named character. This game even has like the main character referred to as different names by different characters. Like Mint calls you Coco and Satori calls you Precious. And then Genshin's Choice just call you Traveler everywhere. This has vibes very similar to that Lex Luthor pocket dimension from the most recent Superman movie, where there's all the characters in cages. Yeah, where the monkeys
Allow me
are.
to introduce our guests. These are anomaly hunters from A-Bone Antique Shop, Daffodil, who witnessed the suspect in the puppetization case, and the appraiser, who has keen perception of anomalies.
Hey, Doc,
This
thank
is
you for the
Chaos
over 6
from
years of
ETD
support.
6.
Hi there.
This is Lavinia, an operative from the Egosh Court. We'll be relying on the court's support for intel related to unknown anomalies.
Blackbird was unable to attend today's meeting in person, so I'll be covering for her. Greetings to the people of A-Bone.
Greetings.
Now that everyone's here, let's get started.
It was around 7:30 in the morning. I saw the delivery person place the package at the shop entrance. She approached me for my signature, saying she was in a hurry for the next delivery. I did not think too much at the time, so I signed and took it into the shop. But looking back now, the whole thing was pretty strange. The package was marked fragile, and the delivery person told me to handle it carefully. But the packaging was flimsy.
Do you remember what the delivery person looked like?
A young woman, not particularly tall. Short hair, in a Cool Express uniform. I didn't get a good look at her face, since her baseball cap was in the way.
Curious. From the package to the delivery person, everything was fake.
According to our investigation of the Cool Express in Bridge Crossings, the delivery person responsible for Hankaku Street does not match Daffodil's description, and their work records show no irregularities. The shipping records from the package center also show no fragile items being delivered to A-Bone.
Someone disguised themselves as a delivery person just to give A-Bone a puppet?
Correct. The question is, why would anyone do this?
Considering this may involve matters affecting A-Bone's interests, I'd like to consult with both of you.
We also don't have any leads.
Sorry to interrupt. I was thinking, what if this person wanted the appraiser's help? A puppet that allegedly was transformed from a human, wouldn't it retain traces of an anomaly?
If that's the case, shouldn't a client have come forward to explain the situation?
Even without a client, what harm is there in examining a gift at your doorstep?
Can I take a look at it?
Please, go ahead.
Wonder how soon it'll be before Chaos and Lavinia are added to the playable character roster. Yeah, they both like the costumes on these characters both have big collectible character at some point vibes.
A puppet of a teenage boy who seems energetic. A puppet of a teenage girl. For some reason, she's looking this way. The cards in the pocket. The anomaly's aura seems to be coming from these cards. Bella. The red letters are names. And the number 0? All 6 puppets have a similar aura. It should be from the same anomaly or the same type of anomaly, but it's very faint.
They announced Chaos is after Lacarisma. Is Lacarisma after the one after Hikori then?
I think the puppets should be ordinary puppets. They were simply in proximity to an anomaly. But the black cards in the puppet's clothes.
The cards are the derivatives, aren't they?
Very likely.
So people being attacked and turned into puppets by anomalies is just a rumor. Pretty much what I expected.
Who would spread rumors on Bagel to cause panic? Could it be the same person who delivered the puppet to A-Bone?
Bingo. You're asking the right questions. My investigation shows that someone hacked a bunch of Bagel accounts and started rumors about people being turned into puppets by anomalies. This is starting to affect the citizens of Hatharo. Take me, for example. I have a neighbor who never misses her daily dog walks, rain or shine, but she's scared of getting caught by the anomaly and began to ask me to run errands.
Yeah, she'd have to Tori. Okay.
Who's ever out there watching and laughing at us right now, feel free to pop champagne.
So much effort hacking existing accounts rather than making new troll accounts. Cody, thank you for the very generous tier 2, for the over 7 years of support, and for always being here on the 150 stream watch streak. Good morning, good morning.
Case, we can conclude that someone is spreading rumors. But I'm afraid clearing this up won't be easy. We can only explain the truth to the public after we contain or nullify this anomaly. And only then can we completely quell the rumors and eliminate their harmful effects.
We have 2 important leads. First, the puppet was delivered to A-Bone by a fake delivery person. However, neither of you know anything about her, so we'll have to set that aside. At least we're on the right track. The second lead is that the anomaly can write. In my experience, this is quite rare.
I wonder if the Egosh court has any records of such anomalies? Could you help us interpret it?
Unfortunately, we haven't found any matching anomalies in accessible records.
If we can determine the identity of the names written on the cards, I may be able to help.
Oh, is this thing her equivalent of Tagido? It's also kind of creepy.
I should be able to glimpse at their fate through divination and understand what they've been through.
Chaos, consider this. If anyone received a black card from the anomaly, you are welcome to bring them to the witch's house for divination.
Understood.
If anyone from A-Bone discovers new leads, please contact BAC as soon as you can.
We will look out for more leads.
Very well, let's adjourn. Thank you very much for your assistance.
Who could it be?
Oh, that's the witch that you give the Raven's Orb to. She's just talking through the hat. Got it.
If only I paid more attention to the delivery person.
Daffodil, you couldn't have expected this to happen.
A-Bone's safety is my responsibility. This time, I left my guard down.
Still, it's good to know that no one was actually turned into a puppet.
I would like Blackbird to be playable for reasons. Is it because you just like to put your best foot forward, Pedden?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Hattori isn't finished yet.
Appraiser, if you're tired, you should head back. Let me handle the rest.
Return to Avon. Sure. I'd be curious to see how they expand the map in this game eventually, like where it goes. Like there's a few roads that like lead out of town in different areas, and I assume we'll get more parts of the world at varying points as they patch more. Wow, Soyo, critiquing daffodils. Critiquing daffodils attire. Maybe she's comfortable with what she's got on. Philip, thanks for always being here. Good morning. All right, it looks like pre-roll ads are about to run. So I'm gonna go ahead and tap it out on the Twitch side. Oh, I think I forgot to turn off auto ads on YouTube. Let's do that. We're gonna play another 45 minutes or so of NTE, and then we'll kick out over to some sample app in. Appreciate the early crew that's here for some variety to start the day. Yep. Sorry, YouTube viewers. Fixed. I was 100%ing the map. It looks like there's a theme park in the southeast. It looks like it'll be getting added later. Cool. Yeah, I'm sure usually when games like this, when live service games like this launch, they have like a year or two's worth of content prepared out. So I would imagine their next couple areas are already planned. Oh, can you not tag these? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Interesting.
Very convenient way to travel. Is the wind picking up? Very convenient way to travel. Is the wind picking up?
Excellent.
Very convenient way to travel.
Listen, gamers, running up the walls isn't even a top 10 list of weirdest things the game does, so. It's all explained via the anomalies, right?
Natalie, are you okay?
One last spot. Alright. Natalie's special training of watering flowers and horse dance complete.
Watering flowers in horse dance?
I'm learning from my master. Integrate every bit of training into daily life, using the weight of the watering can to increase the training intensity. How's that? Pretty clever, right?
Oh.
I water flowers like a normal person.
Exactly. To master, this is just normal. My training isn't good enough yet. That's why I keep wobbling around. Just you wait and see how much I improve, master!
Of course.
Thanks to Daffodil and Natalie, the flowers and plants are looking better. I'll take care of pruning from here.
Alright. Delicate work like that really is best left to the old man.
Disgusted hen. Thanks for the 2 years. Good morning.
How did that thing from yesterday turn out? Any updates? We couldn't get anything out of Cool Express. The manager even said that they're going to avoid hiring temps for a while. There goes one of my reliable side gigs. The Colucci's funds are running low. Why do you think they're sending puppets to our place in A-Bone? Could it be the anomaly is challenging the Colucci's? Was the puppet sent to deliver some kind of message?
I love her pink cat. Yeah, having the stuffy pinned to her outfit is a nice attention to detail for the small child.
What message could that be?
Like a coded message in Sin City Chronicles. This is some kind of hint. The hint is something that I, BG Daime, should definitely be able to figure out.
If that's the case, shouldn't the recipient be you?
No, you're right. Why does it only say A-Bone? Could it be that I, Natalie Colucci, am not famous enough? If it only says A-Bone, then who exactly is this hint for? Or could it be meant for all of us?
We have a guest.
Hello? Is this A-Bone? Are you anomaly hunters?
Welcome to A-Bone. You must be here for an anomaly commission.
Yes. What do I need to do? Do I sign a contract? Do I have to sign up for something?
I was about to comment, her character looks incredibly normal, and then we got to the 2 drastically different colored eyes.
This must be your first time seeking help from anomaly hunters. Don't worry. Please, have a seat.
These are A-Bone's finest anomaly hunters. Feel free to share with them any troubles you have. I'll make some tea for you. Please, wait a moment.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know how this works.
If you don't mind, let us ask you some questions. That way we can help you figure out what you need.
Okay, leave it to me. So, have you encountered anything strange recently? What should I call you?
Renee is good enough. I think.
Alright, Renee. What do you do for work? How's your day-to-day? Did something weird suddenly mess up your routine?
I'm a taxi driver. I start at 8 a.m. and finish at 8 p.m. For lunch, I grab something quick from a convenience store. After work, I go to Food First for a set meal. The weird thing is, for the past few days, every night at exactly 9 p.m., this strange guy in a cloak shows up and attacks me.
We've been attacked every day for a few days, and this is we're finally looking for help.
Though he looks scary and hits me pretty hard, when his attacks land, I don't feel a thing.
Oh, so we have a ghost?
I just cover my head and let him attack me for about 10 minutes. Then he leaves. Well, I think he leaves. When I peeked through my fingers, nobody was there. That's about it. Isn't this strange?
He attacks you every day? Even if it's just a prank, that's messed up.
Here's your tea.
Thank you.
Every night at exactly 9 o'clock? What kind of kink is that? Maybe it's like those guys from gangster movies who like to dress up scary to shake people down for money. They usually show up at the same time to establish an air of authority. Oh, I can't believe there's a lowlife like this on my turf! I'll have to talk some sense into him with my fists!
But I don't remember owing anyone money. I did nothing to deserve harassment from this debt collector. He never says a word, just swings this huge scythe at me. It's
You don't feel any pain when he attacks. Could this be a hallucination? Or is this debt collecting some kind of anomaly activity?
That makes perfect sense!
Yes, it should be an anomaly, just like Fuka said. She told me to look for help at the A-Bone antique shop.
Who's Fuka?
She's my friend. Well, more like my food buddy. Fuka said, it's definitely an anomaly, and the anomaly hunters from A-Bone antique shop can help me.
She recommended her shop? That's a first! Thanks to me, Natalie, the tiger of bridge crossings, Ichi Daime of the Colucci family! Oh, I've made a name for ourselves. People are finally going out of their way to recommend us! Your friend knows what's going on. What else did she say?
I'm not really sure. I just know that she said I should get your help as soon as possible.
Are there any other strange things going on besides that?
It's hard to say. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have a great memory. I only have vague impressions of most things. How about you go ask Fuka? She also saw the anomaly in the parking lot that day. I think.
She seems rather scatterbrained.
It'd be good to hear what others have to say.
It's almost mealtime. Fuka should be at Food First. Shall we?
What do you think, Appraiser? Master? This is our first commission of the day. We'll help figure this out and see if there's really an anomaly causing trouble. Let's not disappoint this very tasteful person who recommended us.
Let's go take a look.
How about you, Master? Huh. Master hasn't worked on a commission with the Appraiser yet. Maybe this is a good time to show you my latest training results!
Hattori has no plans to go out today. Rest assured, I'll watch over the shop.
Very well. Let's head out.
Let's go. It's been a while since I had food first. Oh, I'm craving for their hamburger steaks. Hey, old man, we won't be back for dinner tonight.
Take care.
Food first. Where we go?
You're later than usual, little Renee.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. I'm sorry. I had something to do.
No need to apologize. Your matters are more important. Are you anomaly hunters from A-Bone?
That's right! The A-Bone detectives are back in action! I am Natalie Colucci, H.E. Daime of the Coluccis from Bridge Crossings! This one is the core of our family, the Appraiser! And this here is...
It's been a while, Daffodil.
Well, you already know Master?
Your master helped our family solve quite a few troubles in the past. Mother still can't stop talking about Daffodil's moves.
Oh, no wonder you recommended us to Renee. Master's commissions always get perfect reviews.
Sorry, I don't quite remember.
It was probably back when the shop first opened, right? After all, we have monopoly on all anomaly commissions now.
Fuka, we'd like to ask about the strange thing happening to Renee. Can you tell us about it?
Of course. Let's sit down and talk.
I hate more Laura than interaction. Yo.
2 nights ago, little Renee and I finished dinner and were about to head home. She offered to give me a ride, so we walked to the parking lot together. That's when we encountered this cloaked person.
Cloaked person?
Didn't little Renee tell you about it? The anomaly she saw was a strange figure that looked like someone wearing a cloak.
Oh, did I really say that?
You little scatterbrain, forgetting what you said again.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. But to be honest, I don't know what this so-called cloaked person actually looks like.
You don't know? Weren't you there?
I was. Renee was walking me to her car, but halfway there, she suddenly crouched down, trembling all over, looking panicked like she was hiding from someone.
She has, Fuka has evil character vibes.
I asked her what was wrong, but she couldn't answer. She just kept muttering things like, "Don't hit me." Nobody else was around, let alone anyone hitting her.
So you didn't actually see the anomaly attack Renee?
I did see her curled up on the ground, but I definitely didn't see the cloaked person she described. After about 10 minutes, the kiddo just stood up and asked me to follow her to the car, acting like nothing had happened. Isn't that strange?
Are you sure this isn't some hallucination? Like, maybe she ate some weird shroom at dinner or something?
I thought she was hallucinating at first, but on the way home, she told me that this weird thing happens every night at 9 p.m. It didn't sound like she was lying. Not a hallucination. Only she can see it. Harasses her every night at the same time. With something this bizarre,
It's gotta be an anomaly causing trouble. So, any leads yet? Hunters from Maybone?
I see. Can I ask one more question?
Of course, Daffodil.
When Renee was clearly unwell, why didn't you contact a doctor?
That's right. She acts like she's nice, but when her friend was in trouble, she didn't seem to be concerned or help her.
Well, I was worried something might be wrong with her, so I told her to go to the hospital. But the girl insisted she was fine. So I just let her be.
You also suggested that she should seek help from A-Bone.
That's because I later realized Renee must have gotten herself into trouble with some anomaly. So I thought of you. Wouldn't it be better if you experts helped her, instead of having an amateur like me mess around? Daffodil, you may be thorough, but you always get obsessed with
Good morning,
details.
iMark. Thanks for always being here.
Same old habits.
I'm the one who told Fuka that I was okay. Really, I'm fine. It didn't hurt at all. It's just that the anomaly was scary. Thanks to Fuka for explaining everything that happened. I'm not so good at that. I feel like I don't really know what's going on. We've been talking for so long, we almost skipped dinner. I'll buy everyone food tonight. Take a look at the menu. What do you want, Fuka?
Same as usual. Spicy chicken cutlet curry rice.
I'll have the same. I don't know about the other stuff at this place, but I like the spicy chicken rice, since it doesn't have those gross green peas. What about you, Nunnally and Appraiser? Go ahead and order something you like.
We'll gladly take the offer.
It's 2 minutes before 9 o'clock. According to Renee, the anomaly will appear in the parking lot right on time.
I wonder if we'll get to see that cloaked person show up to collect debts. From what Fuka said, not everyone can see it, right? Or maybe ordinary people can't see it?
It might not be a weirdo in a cloak either. After all, she's a bit scatterbrained. She could have gotten it wrong. There are many anomaly hunters here to protect you today. No need to be afraid.
Thank you. You always take care of me. Then I'll walk ahead. I'll show up soon.
It's just one of those fake
Leave it to me.
It's them.
Oh, look at us hitting our dodges like a professional.
Nice work. Spot coming.
I will see through the next. Divide. Like zero.
Leave it to me. What you see is an illusion.
I will break. Let me take over. More. Fate splinter and fracture.
Thunderbolt, it's our turn!
Nice, no mercy.
Trust ingrained.
Nice work. Nowhere to hide.
Divide. Like zero.
Nice work.
No problem. Careless.
I look. Trust. Fate splinter and fracture.
Thunderbolt, it's our turn! How did I get away? Don't tell me I'm getting rusty!
Stay away. Stay away from me!
Are you okay? Don't worry, I drove away that debt collector. Everything's okay now.
Did the anomaly drop that thing on the floor?
Renee. And a series of numbers on the back. Minus 20088.
The numbers are different. It's the same type of card the Bureau is looking into. Let me contact Chaos.
We meet again. From what I know, you received a commission from Renee to investigate this debt collector anomaly, which attacks her every night at the same time. You fought, then the anomaly left behind the same cards from the puppetization case. So you encountered the same anomaly I'm after. Could someone have schemed all these encounters just to involve you?
ETD6 lives up to their name. They are true anomaly crime experts. You're right. This doesn't seem to be coincidence. We still don't know who's the mastermind or why they're doing this, but we may have already met her. Fuka, the friend who recommended us to Renee.
She has big mastermind vibes.
Wait, she was here just a moment ago. She's already gone.
What did she say?
She recommended A-Bone because Daffodil had handled her mother's commission before, which left an impression.
Daffodil. Daffodil. So it's Daffodil again. Interesting. Thanks for the information. We should make a trip to the witch's house. Good thing it's not too late. So ask the Blackbird and her team to work some overtime. Aren't you coming with us?
Of course.
Morning, Hugo. Yeah, it'll be a busy week for Snap. We've got a new card release tomorrow and a patch, and then OTA Thursday, and then we'll have Twitch drops going on starting Tuesday until the Tuesday rollover until the Friday rollover, which means we should be live when the OTA changes happen. It should be fun.
Ugh, so slow.
We'll have longer Snap segments Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week for sure. What drops going on?
Sakiri, stay safe. Very convenient way to travel.
Yeah, good card release this week too with Muse.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Hello. Sorry for disturbing you this late.
Good evening. This young lady was attacked by the puppetization anomaly tonight.
Huh? Wait, what anomaly? The one that turns people into puppets? So, those people really were...
Well, we aren't certain at this moment.
In any case, could you please share the entire incident with us?
Oh, I'll tell you. Renee came to our shop because she wanted us to deal with some weird thing that appears every night at 9 o'clock to attack her. We were escorting Renee to the parking lot of food first, and at exactly 9 o'clock, there was a poof, and a wild debt collector appeared.
We don't know its real name. Natalie has been calling it the debt collector.
That's right. It was swinging a huge scythe at Renee. I don't know if my eyes were playing tricks, but the scythe went through Renee's body. Ugh, I was worried.
I think I saw that too.
Luckily, the appraiser blocked its weapon. Then, they started going at it, trading blows and stuff. But the fight didn't last long. Oh, I was just getting started when he ran off.
Do any of you remember how long the fight lasted?
10 minutes sharp.
And afterwards, did you discover that the anomaly left the same kind of card for Renee?
We did.
Appearing on time, disappearing on schedule, and leaving similar cards for the victims. This debt collector might be a type of rule-based anomaly. Rule-based anomalies usually follow predictable patterns. They also have a complete set of rules in their domains. For example, if any of you were to enter the anomalous realm it creates, you wouldn't be able to get out easily. Instead, you'd have to follow its rules. Some rule-based anomalies symbolize rules themselves. You can think of them as the manifestation of rules. Others have some kind of goal. In such cases, nullification is extremely difficult, and conventional containment methods have proved ineffective.
No wonder it got away.
Is Abisu's security anomaly also a rule-based one? Nantani is its name, right?
It is.
So, the key is to understand the rules and master them before we can nullify or use them to our advantage. And someone beat us to it. Figured out the debt collector's rules, set up the whole thing. The next questions are, why target Renee? And what do the numbers on Renee's card mean?
Why is the message left for Renee different from the others?
Another annoying puzzle. If only Nietzsche were here.
I could do a divination for Renee. Maybe we can find something.
That's a surprise. I've never had a divination before. Is there anything I need to do?
Just relax and close your eyes now. Oh, lost child of fate. Your tomorrow is trapped in blankness.
Wait, what? What trap? What blankness? I thought divination is about tomorrow being lucky or a sunny day.
Oh. Your fate is rather unusual. I'm afraid I can't give you further interpretations. But...
Hey, Wicked, thanks for always being around.
Another woman with the same result. You might share similar fates.
Appreciate the 40
Her name
months.
was Dolores, head of the Constantine family.
She was tired of her life, saying she was never truly alive. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, each day was equally empty and void of meaning. I think that was because she lived for far too long.
Uh-huh. She lived for a very, very long time?
They say that Lady Dolores is an immortal with eternal
What is happening with the hat? How does it
She made a
balance?
deal
Yeah, I
with the
think it's
devil for
alive, or
unlimited
she can
lifespan
communicate
at a
through it.
huge
It seems like a
price.
Tagino-like creature.
However, eternal life can be a curse, and the Constantine family met their demise decades ago.
That was when most people didn't know about anomalies. People simply believed in curses. From what we know now, she was either a long-lived Esper, or she made a contract with an anomaly.
Lady Dolores told me that she is one without heart, which is the truth about the curse of immortality. No heart, no bonds, no attachments. Alone, her memories of the past grew dim through the years. Neither does she pay attention to anything happening around her. All she had was a numb void, but she still yearned for lasting companionship and loyalty. So she sought divination from me to find a way to change things. Perhaps because her future extended indefinitely, with no end in sight. All I could see was blankness.
Were you able to help her make a change?
If I remember correctly, I told her, if you want something, you must first give. I'm not sure if this helped her, but I remember her face when she left. She seemed more at ease.
Both that lady's divination and mine resulted in blankness. Maybe that advice applies to me too?
It's just a reference. You could see it as a fun story.
It's enlightening, but it doesn't help much with the issue at hand. It's getting late. Let's call it a night. Thanks for all your help. Miss, let me escort you home.
Okay. Thank you, Chaos.
Blackbird, thank you for your time. We'll head back now.
Excuse me? What an interesting bed. Or chair? Oh, can we turn on our ravens while we're here?
Greetings. Welcome, lost souls cling.
Submit. Submit. Oh. Excellent. Alright, do we clear enough stuff to clear dailies from states? Look like it. Need to consume pixel characters. Easiest way to do that. Let's spend these real quick.
Stop treating me like a child. Time to eat. Thought there would be more chaos.
I feel like I must be locked by not being far enough into the story, because it feels like these are probably not supposed to be hard, but they're pretty trivial. Like her skill literally winds up and clears them.
Boring.
Usually it's 3 of these. I think it's 100. I think it's 180 pixels. Clear the dailies through.
Thought there would be more chaos.
I think this says I need appraiser level 3 to get to the Hunter. Oh, Hunter level 30. Got it. Recommend to level 70. Do the character levels cap out at 70 in this game currently? They cap at 80 currently. Okay. It's interesting to me that these games feel like they choose somewhat random numbers as opposed to just making it 100. Feels like they get so close to 100.
Sakiri, stay safe.
We are almost at 30. Spending the character pixels or whatever they're called. Pushes those up really quickly. There's so many little cosmetic things in here I just like haven't really bothered with. We just click that. There. That's all I wanted. Perfect. Clearing of the dots. Oh, did we level up in here? Oh, we did a pig paws ice. We did level up in here. Nice. Complete exploration guide, level 5. Complete a combat tutorial. Upgrade 4 modules of any rarity to level 5. Oh, we can do this now.
Everything we need for the trip is ready.
Our modules... This is doing chaos damage? He's not a chaos character, right? So let's have the wrong console on him. Yes. Okay, so these are all... So none of these are... That's probably why we have the wrong one on him. None of these are particularly useful for him, right? I assume he wants one that gives either like charge efficiency or his damage type or HP. I think she has the right one. I haven't really dug through. He wants one that gives extra shields. Okay. I haven't really dug through what these do. These are rolling stats up in different ways, right? And she needs a 4th piece in here that's an L. That's the other shape. Yeah, hers is incomplete. Can I grab ones from here? I do have some from here. Oh, hey, look. We got one of the ones she wants, right? Okay. And now... Got it. What is incantation bonus damage? Is there a definition on these somewhere? That's interesting. It doesn't tell you what cartridge at main attribute, chaos, and then crit rate. So these are ones. Is Okay, so incantation damage is another different type of damage. So I'd probably rather she have this one that's attack, yeah? Ideally, we probably want her to have one that has extra chaos damage on it, but like, so this one is like an off type. Like this is probably, so incantation is similar to chaos, and that is a different type of damage. So that's probably straight attack. I assume works for most of them. Alright, and this is an aspect of making numbers go up that I haven't poked with at all. Okay, and these are different stats. Oh, and these show you which stats it's going to give as you unlock it. So these currently don't have. So this is gonna, if I do this, it'll unlock the 4 that are in here. So this gives crit rate, crit damage. I like that it shows which ones you're gonna get before you roll it, as opposed to, yeah. And so like this one's probably a decent piece too then, yeah, because that's got a bunch of crit rate and crit damage is usually stats that are good in these types of games. That's another crit rate, crit damage one. Am I out of upgrade tools yet? Oh, there's a third one that I haven't even dug into yet. Got it. Okay, and that one does not have damage-based stats on it, so I'm going to leave it alone for now. That seems alright. Happy Victoria Day from Canada. What is Victoria Day? As an ignorant American. Celebrating Queen Victoria of England. Why do you celebrate Queen Victoria of England in Canada? I think I know how her character works. Let's double check. Hold base attack to trigger branch attacks. You know, I never do the branch attacks. I always forget this game has a hold attack button on these characters. I should remember to do that periodically. When allies cast a support skill, it boosts Daffodil's redirect skill up to twice. Cast a redirect skill.
Ready, save the day.
Timed it.
I got it.
Time to switch on that beat.
Allies cast supports to boost cast redirect skill. Cast a redirect skill.
Tag, you're it.
Saw it coming.
I heard your call.
Time to eat.
Oh, this is referring to when she gets that trigger and then her skill. Yeah, got it. Cast ultimate, once trigger phantom step.
Awaken!
Daffodil can cast phantom twice after casting ultimate up to twice. Switch to other character.
Time to switch up the beat.
Switch to Daffodil now so you can perform phantom step and consume 1 charge.
Leave it to me.
My turn. All away.
I got it.
Oh, that's good to know. I guess I actually didn't realize that bit about her. So after she ults, she wants to switch and then switch back to re-trigger her 2 charges. So if you tap this,
An illusion.
it gives her 2 charges, and then I want to switch out and then switch back in. Got it. And then switch out and then switch back in. Cool. I should really play through all the tutorials for the characters that I want to play more of. Little bits of that in combat. I'm still mostly just pushing buttons in the combat. Like know what the character roles are, but that's it. There's also some resources for doing that. Those. Are we through a lot of these? Clear beyond the rails. Fractured circle stage 1. Which one is that? Anomaly zone. Alright, I'm gonna tap an admiral really quick. I'm gonna go check out what this anomaly zone is, then we'll probably kick it over to Snap-a-Lappin' for our next segment. Appreciate the early cursor, some variety. Played some NT this morning. Amusing what I've had in my rotation since it dropped. The black and blue lady is cool. Yeah, she's been the primary DPS I've been playing. She has some good reactions with Adler and friends. Huh? Was there an anomaly? Or the dice over here.
Is the wind picking up?
In the playground? Get out of the playground. That ain't right. That ain't right.
Time to switch up the beat.
Here I am.
Everything with form is unreal.
Ready, save the day. Now it's my time.
That is similar to the Abyss from Genshin. Okay.
Light.
Target locked.
I heard your call. Tag, you're it. Get it, Kiramaru.
Out of the playground.
My lucky day.
I got it.
Shift change. Good work.
I should probably put farming appropriate cartridges for this team on my list of things I do with resources. Excuse me? I'm Miss Levy, the Ghost Trade Route Manager. How can I help you? Welcome to the Ghost Trade Anomaly Express. I'm Miss Levi, the Route Manager. How can I help you? Her voice is the same as the one of the broadcast. I regret having clicked into the bird. Go to the Bureau of Anomaly Control and apply for a train ticket. I have to do that to do whatever's going on over here. I'm gonna do? Clear beyond the rails. Do I need to go get a ticket before to let me in here? That's a side quest, just go to the trade. Okay, I just go right to the trade. Select 4 partners to do battle. Each base attack by the current trigger increase base attack by 5%. This effect can trigger at most once every 5 seconds and stack up to. So showing off field clears all of the stacks.
Shift change. Good work. May you find eternal peace.
Okay, so this is the spiral abyss, even down to even down to the
shift change. Good work.
Even down to the needing to beat a timer.
Everything with form is unreal.
I heard your call. My turn. Time to eat. What's your step?
Got it. How many stops are there? 12.
Nowhere to hide, careless.
Might. Get it, Kirimaru.
I got it.
Comprehend. Selfless. Formless.
Take care.
Time to switch up the beat. Leave the accompaniment to me. Knock them all away.
I got
Taking off.
Take no mercy. What you see is an illusion.
My time to eat! Watch out, fool!
Switch back to Daffodil in the middle because we ulted her.
Prolonged fight signals selfless, formless.
Now it's my time to shine! Tag, you're it!
Oh, this one even does the annoying thing Genshin does, where it tracks your timer in minutes, but it lists how much time you need to have left to get the max score or whatever in seconds. Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that support. Welcome back. What are any of these we can run down before our level 40 characters that aren't properly upgraded get stuck? They're relatively quick.
Shift change. Good work. Comprehend. Everything that forms unreal.
There's the S-rank arc for Daffodil from one of the anomalies. Oh yeah, I saw that. I like that they seem to make the weapons really accessible in this game. Oh, do all our alt charges there from the start? That's really nice.
I'll handle this.
My turn! You'll regret this!
Prolonged fight
Time to switch up the beat!
I won't. Selfless, formless. My mistake.
Hey! Watch your step!
Target locked. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Ready, safe, now it's my time to shine! Don't be such a fool! My time to eat!
I got it!
I heard your call! Variation! Far away!
I saw it coming. Careless. What you see is an illusion.
My turn!
Are these floors separate, or do you have to go through all the stops in a row with the same team? I guess it's giving me the option to change teams in between, right? So I assume I can jump back in and out. They're all separate. Okay.
Nowhere to hide.
Get it, Kiromaru!
I got it.
Oh, and then the higher floors require 2 teams, just like it should. That makes sense. Probably not getting past this one with how built our current team is.
Everything with form is unreal.
That's good though. I'm glad they have some good combat challenge type stuff in here at the start.
I heard your call.
Well, give me a reason to
Copperhead.
give me a reason to actually build my teams out. I have a Hattori team put together. I haven't put any resources into yet. I need to finish what's it called as well. This team out and get their actual weapons and stuff built. Definitely out of range for that.
What you see is an illusion.
My turn. Get it. Kiramaru.
I got it.
Selfless, formless.
I heard your call. My turn.
Target locked.
Over here.
Found it. Thousand eyes awaken.
She is bound.
Take care. A futile attempt.
My turn. What's your step? Time to switch up the beat.
Here I am.
My turn. Ready to save the day.
Actually got that one under the timer there. I think that's as far as we'll go in this today. Alright, where'd that put us on? Ration guide. We're almost through this then. Complete spin-off, a legendary band's first page. Do I have that one yet? Okay, I'll have to do that one at some point. A character.
Upon Ben. Is there anywhere you...
Another new day.
Oh, I unlocked that ascension for him. Oh wait, can we ascend? Oh, the awakened firm is what this is. That's what that was. Got it. Understood. What do we have in here? We need a bunch of those. Bring up things, resources, side of the event. The Big Owl Express. Oh, and these are for the things inside of there. We play some Nightmare card. We are absolutely gonna play a card today. In fact, our Marvel Snap segment, not my dance, sent me a few deck submissions in advance wanting me to play with Akari, so we are gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break so I could run upstairs and grab some food, and then we're gonna be doing some Akari stuff for Marvel Snap In. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate the early curl. We'll be doing some more NTE later this week at some point. I think is the plan. Might not be till Friday though, actually, because we got snap drops coming for what's it called? We got snap drops or drops for Snap on Twitch. All right, have some advert switchers. Alright, BRB, I ran to grab some food. Rob, thanks for always being here. Good morning, Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good morning, snappers, depending on where you're at in the world. It's good evening to some of you as well. Yes, tomorrow is Muse. But I'd wager is likely one of the better cards to release this month. Did you stop trying to get to Infinite? Yeah, we haven't been going for Infinite in a few months. I find constantly playing against bots incredibly tedious. The road to infinite is full of bots and people retreating on turn 6, neither of which is very enjoyable for me. It's tough, but somehow I managed to survive without my extra 500 gold. Oh my goodness, we're under 500,000 collector's tokens, chat. I'm going broke. I'm going broke. It's finally happened. Yeah, even framing it as trying to get infinite is also kind of interesting because, like, it's more like if I'm playing the ladder, I get to infinite. If I'm not playing the ladder, we don't, right? Like, it's all about volume, right? Like, the ladder has nothing to do with skill, really. At least not as far as getting to infinite goes. Because you gotta understand, everyone's matchmaking pool is very different. And you probably get to, like, my opponents getting to infinite are different than, like, people who have worse MMRs. Oh, sorry. Muted grabbing stuff. There's never a reason to wait to claim S4 packs on things like the web shop. When you claim an S4 pack while S4 complete on things like the web shop, it gives you a bunch of tokens. Enough tokens to buy an S4 pack later, so you should just claim it right away. Milla, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. Someone asked, are we just playing the Sauron package with this? I feel like the answer is no. I feel like part of the appeal of doing this is that you don't need to Sauron. You're like, we're gonna play like non-Sauron targets here, question mark. Like Destroyer's good. Giganto's good. Like, do I want this many? Yeah, I guess, are you still just like playing these two? Like, we also have things like Titania and Martyr, right? The problem is that I feel like once I fill in these pieces, I'm kind of a worse version of other decks, yeah? All right, let's start here. Oh, is Destroyer good here? Probably not. Originally, my brain was gonna have armor in it, but we didn't have room for that. Yeah. New Punisher just kind of bad. I like maximizing. I don't know that we need more than Nightmare and War Machine for Akari, although War Machine's probably, Scorpion's probably fine. Just to let you play this organically occasionally.
Opponent snapped. Snap. Can we just play this here and then plan for this to win the right? The survivors camp, giving them priority there is real good for us. Hello, can you understand me?
Was the opponent playing Oops All 4 drops? Yeah, it looked like it. I posted a highlight with, I think it was 8 4 drops on Friday, was it? Some point over the weekend. The all 4 drops decks is how I got my weekend missions done with Punisher War Machine. Felt like it had a lot of good answers for the metagame and the set was smooth overall. Yeah, it felt really solid. The way these locations light up, War Machine wrote it into Infinite out here with the center should get us across the finish line, I bet. War Machine is Ronin. So he'll get a little bit smaller, but not a lot.
Victory.
I'm very excited that gamers decided they want to play best of one of the proving grounds. There's someone we queue into with some consistency that always previously had sweat us in the past. It's nice when other gamers understand the game theory optimal thing to be doing. Yes, Nightmare changes the text of cards in your hand. Alright. So I have Ikari, Ebony Maw, Titania. Think it's this and hope for the best? Rip. Man, you think we could get Nightmare to be a 2-drop like he was originally data mined to be? What do we think? I feel like the card's not in danger of being too good if it's a 2-drop. Nah, best I can do is give Kraglin another point of power. LOL. Daniel, thanks for always being here. Good morning. Happy Monday. Think I'm just playing this and hoping to top deck virus.
You won't need this anymore.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, that's just good synergy right there. Maria Hill puts a card in my hand, and then Akari uses it to put points on the board. Good clean living. Chat, I have a sinking suspicion that a 412 is not enough to make Nightmare good. I know this is disappointing to many of you at home. Oh, hey, there's a premium mystery variant to the rewards this week. All right, next Ikari idea. Oh, Dormammu is a way to get penalties on it. Sure. Oh yeah, fastball also. Yeah, I don't think I want to play Airwalker. That sounds how we say not great. Uncle Ben. Yeah, Ben's probably fine. Are we a Deathlock deck? I probably want like one more one at least. Death could be okay. Yeah, just playing Iceman's probably fine. Iceman Nico. Honestly, not a terrible idea. Hold on 1 second, gamers. Apologies. Was a local number, which can occasionally be used by my child's school or something adjacent to that. Was just spam. God, I hate traditional phones, chat. If I didn't have children who like needed to have people contact me about them occasionally, I would absolutely not have a regular phone number in 2026. It's such a negative life, EV. It's just all fucking spam all the time. It's so annoying. Was that a landline? No, I mean it was a cell phone. But I wouldn't even have a cell phone number if I didn't have children, I don't think. I literally just got a spam call. Are you complaining about spam calls? Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Great power comes.
Alright, so I think we're gonna Dormammu early against this opponent to get it going in the center. We'll do this, and then next turn we'll Iceman summon in the center. Do I want an extra copy of Iceman? Yeah, I could in theory copy the summoning ritual too, but I don't think that's super useful. I'd rather have an extra Iceman. Okay, so they ain't Ozzying shit next turn. Yeah, rewarded for aggressively curving my Dormammu here. Oh, this means I'm killing my Ice Man. Because this is going last, I should have played these out. JK, lol. It's fine. It's fine. Drax plus Akasa could fuck us up here. Nah, we Gucci? Bye, friends. Rock this. Victory. Oh, right. Starbrand Crater let them have Ozzy enabled there. Port NCO. Well, we know what we're playing there. It's wild how many tokens we get these days. About a premium variant and Ozzy last week, and I almost had the same amount of tokens as before. Hey, you get quite a few. Well, that's not great for the home team. Oh, PW Evans Punisher War Machine, sure. Was never getting that acronym in a million years. Yeah, we get to 10 here, but I don't actually know that it's that useful, right? Is this a hard cast Dormammu game? Quite possibly. Or I could do this. I don't hate this. Well, I guess I don't know how I win the center. I believe we are, as the kids say, cooked.
Great power comes.
It just feels like this deck always enables Akari, but does anybody else get the feeling that a 4/12's kind of not worth playing? We're gonna keep playing games with it today. We've got a couple more things I want to try, but I mean, it kind of feels like when they released Wolverine, right? Like why? Like even like he's pretty free to enable in here, but I'm honestly just not sure he's better than just like playing another destroy card. Jeff, what you're saying makes me concerned for Muse's playability. Muse is a 3 cost. 3/12. 3/12 is a lot different than a 4/12. The difference between 3 and 4 energy is a lot. It is. New Celine is a 4/14 and everybody immediately forgot about her after her release. I mean, you're not wrong. Ooh, that's a piece of candy.
Great power comes.
The 4/12 was fine, and whatever testing environment gave them the impression a 4/6 Karen page was too strong. I mean, unironically, that. Yeah, legitimately, I think there's a good chance Archangel will be better than Akari. Is probably true. Which, like, if we want to talk about indictments of a card, yeah, I think Archangel. Yeah, I think Archangel might be better than Akari. is certainly an indictment. All right. We're gonna play some more at this. I just don't really want to sweat. I guess I shouldn't play gold tickets. There'll be more people sweating in gold tickets. We gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We're gonna play some more of this. So we got some other Ikari ideas that Not My Dad shipped my way and some support today. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna go throw my leftover lunch bits upstairs. Hey, Ravencroft. Oh. Thank you for the 57. Good morning, good morning. My Heim. Thanks for the over 2.5 years. Oh. Once more under the breach, givers.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Well, now I'm sad. All right, Maro, I need you to murder Mobius, not Hood. Leave Hood alone. It's mostly alone. I accept. I accept. And for the Archangel tally, it actually looks like we'll be hitting 4 destroys again this game. Yep. Mobius says, not so good, very bad day. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. I get to do this, which puts a Bucky thing here, then I get to do this in the center. And they have priorities, so their Omega Sentinel is going to punish one of these. Should we play around Gambit? Yeah, that's a good call. So this plays around Gambit. Without giving up too much equity on the left. Unfortunately, we're 1 short, yeah. I needed... No, I was 0%.
Great power comes...
Because Spider-Man, for reference here, because this is an interaction a lot of people don't know. Spider-Man is 50-50, except when there's only one place he can move an opponent's card to. So, whenever possible, Spider-Man's on reveal will prioritize moving a card. So this wasn't a 50-50 that we lost here. Pete goes to the right every time in this instance, because it's the only location he could drag someone to. So, Strawley's being here. Good morning, good morning. Would have been better to play Bucky left then. I mean, I didn't know they were going to fill... Do you mean play Bucky right? I didn't know they were going to fill the left Hex. They had two open spots there. Don't be results-based, gamers. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think Phantom X is a much more interesting and good card as activate rather than objective. I'd be pretty disappointed if Second Dinner made him objective. Oh, come on, video game. Fuck you. That's so annoying. Absolutely tragic. Oh, shit! Vibes are down bad again today. Are we gonna have an epic Taco Tuesday tomorrow? Sounds delicious. Fastball YOLO. Nah, I think I just borrow. Plus the summoning ritual. Get some penalties spread out. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff right there, gamers. Oh yeah, get some end of turn triggers going. Should we have technically sequenced fastball first in case X23 landed left? Fastball always pitches your highest power thing in a lane.
Victory.
Yeah, negative 88 power Iska seems a little scuffed. I probably would have kept her in hand. Howdy, Nico. Thanks for always being here. Sure. Yes, the first set of March Twitch drops go live at rollover tomorrow is accurate. So about 26 hours from now. Problem here is I need to contest all 3 because of Iska. Oh, that's great, actually. What if I just do that? Ben can mess up Jocasta. I guess? But, like, I probably just win center and right, yeah? I guess even if we pull not invisible but out of the center, it's still pretty good for us. Alright, fine.
Great power comes.
I think we lose, yeah? Close.
Oh, snap.
Was there a line to win? Yeah, Spider-Man winning the 1 and 3. We played to the play to win line. Kid Omega is kind of a unique one. It's a destroy enabler that you get to play out proactively. Usually decks that want him don't have a great replacement for him. Ah, rats. Missed the KP. I guess that makes sense, given their invisible woman cost 3. Probably comes down to if Bruce could contain his anger management issues. We don't have particularly many points in the center here. I love that our Ikari's been in like the bottom 3 for like the last dozen games. Probably for the best. Listen, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying you probably shouldn't say it out loud, okay? He's so angry! You know, it's funny, Switch. I was just thinking I hate Bruce Banner's design. It's one of those very zero-sum designs that always feels like somebody got cheated. Either the person who played the card feels cheated that their card did nothing, or the person playing against them feels cheated because they got a 214. Thankfully, Snap doesn't have too many of those designs, but I think that's definitely an example of one. I came to watch Ikari gameplay and I feel cheated. Well, that's Brode's fault. That's not mine. So we get to murk their Herald of Galactus. It's a good Pete roll all around here. Couple bits broke our way there. All right, let's hit copy on Nico. $2x Sage. Nico rolled copy on turn 2. You can't expect me to remember that far back. Be reasonable. I double checked to make sure Akari's still in the deck. Honestly, good suggestion. Deck tracker sure seems to think so. Wait, am I winning the left? I was not expecting to be winning the left here. I was like, oh, we're dead. Excellent. Easy game. Never doubted us for a second.
Victory.
Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played. Mara is such a cool card. She's very solid. Like her a lot. I'm having the strangest sense of deja vu. Off and thrown. We've drawn a card, chat. He does exist. Why'd they play bench? They probably don't understand how Camelot plus Summoner transforming interacts. Oh, that's really sad. Oh, wait, shit. The X-23 jumping here means I lose the center.
Great power comes...
Oh my goodness. Are we, did we lose? I think we lose. We lose the right and the center to Infinite. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. So I don't think this deck is bad per se. Like, it's a pretty reasonable pile of cards that like also enables Zakari. But I also feel like I'm pretty confident when I say the Akari here is worse than Death and probably also worse than Archangel, which feels like a pretty heavy indictment of what's going on here. Like, I mean, Dormammu gives you a guaranteed way to have Akari online, but a 4/12 is just like so much worse than the other things we could be doing here. And as of tomorrow, Akari will probably be worse than Muse in this deck as well. Yeah, Muse is tomorrow. Should be a very good card release. We got Muse and Snap Drops for Twitch tomorrow. Sure, these are pretty reasonable Ikari enablers, yeah. Want to do Batroc deck? Yes, patch tomorrow and OTA Thursday this week as well. Busy week for Snap. That's been my experience with Ikari as well, is that decks enable him fine, but often there's something better to do in that slot. Yep. Could play Red Guardian and an extra Ikari enabler. Yeah, I don't hate that. We just finished with that RST. It was fine in enabling him, but just like he wasn't good enough in his slot. I feel like I probably want other good 2s to increase the likelihood that this is played with priority. Lin Lee. Yeah, Shark's not a bad idea. Doesn't take a lot to talk me into that. Craven, Craven's okay. Craven's a payoff too. Sure. All right, let's take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll across the screen. I'll return in 120 seconds with some of this. Thanks everybody for hanging out for some Snapple Lap this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Is it Kingpin's time? I literally have 0 cards in my deck that enable a Kingpin. Actual factual 0, yeah? Cool, good chat. One of Prowler's spells does. No, Prowler's spell moves your card, not theirs. Wildman Wizard! Thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Alright, I think this is Madam Web into Spider-Punk. Just making him slide around the board, taking points off of things. Oh, man. Aladdin's kind of cracked for their devil. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Oh, come on. Damn it. You may be cooked. I think there's a good chance our deck is bad and can't make enough points, yeah. I think it's pretty unlikely we compete with this opponent on rate. Lizard enables Ikari. Does it? Does that still count? It does still count. I just don't know if that's actually good enough. I think it's this. Yeah, and here again, like, Stopper's just bigger than a car, and I don't have the energy to play both of them. Well, is it bigger? Actually, am I wrong? Could be a car who was bigger there. Kari would have finished bigger there. Oh, Akari was bigger, but I couldn't play it left. Yeah, accurate. Safe travels out there, Ross, man. Thanks to remember to drop the primer off. Appreciate it. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. Hawkeye! Thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Discord access is a good one to remember to resub. I'll get that refreshed here now. God bless America. What a set of locations.
Escaped.
What are the stats on Akari, by the way? Pretty terrible, pretty terrible. It could be worse, I guess. Just no games here. He's fine when shoved into high, Evo. Evo's got a strong back. A Thanos deck that's not 30 cards, but still my heart. But still my heart. Oh, Fisk Tower. Oh, Fisk Tower. Oh, wait, I forgot I had energy. Alright, if I lose the center by 4, it's my fault. Narrator, he was going to lose by significantly more than 4. It's a dumb. You given out any of your codes for this season yet? Have I? I actually don't know. That's a good question. Where are they? I haven't given out many codes yet for this season. All right. Season pass code in the announcements channel. Season pass code in the Marvel Snap channel. Enter at shop.marvelsnap.com. Shout out to our wonderful Discord community. Apologies, opponent. Go gadget passcodes. Go gadget passcodes. Do 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 do. By the way, I'm sure there's some overlap with the audience here. Anybody in chat been to Gen Con in the last few years? My wife and I used to go every year in the before times. We haven't been back post-COVID. We're going this fall for the first time in a while. Yeah, my wife was booking our. I've got all of our events booked up. I need to find something D&D related to do with the boys still, but it's still hosted in D. It is, yeah. That's a great draw. In years past when we went, we mostly just went for the like exhibit hall type experience. I signed up to play in a few things. I think I might play in a couple of the dice throne tournaments that they have. The game's always a lot of fun when we played it. This guarantees kick Silk into Craven's path. Dice Throne feels like Commander for people that like their friends. That's a good way to put it. Is Akari gonna do a thing, chat? I think Akari might do a thing. Oh! To the shock of few who have been paying attention, my 412 appears to not be remotely big enough. Womp womp. Womp womp. Yeah, I'm excited for Dice Throne to have a digital implementation at some point. They're supposed to be on PC and mobile early next year, but they're also a Kickstarter game, and I've learned to temper expectation for digital Kickstarter things. Yeah, the opponent's 2-drop being significantly larger than my 4-drop. Definitely an experience there.
Oh, snap.
I was reading Akari and thinking, man, that seems like a win more card, but it's really not even that. Yup. Yup. Well, I mean, we won that 50-50 technically, but I don't feel good about it. I'd like to punch Agony in the mouth. Oh, this does punch Theta, doesn't it? That's fine. You're correct. Do you already try Akari Nightmare stuff? Yeah, we started there. Nightmare's just not a very good card. Pro tip, don't play bad cards to make your other bad cards playable. That's true, you know. Does that mean Clea is off the table? Sure does. Breaker, breaker, give me the news. I got hot 3 points over you. Had Akari in hand, could have played him, but wasn't worth it over the other creams I can play. Yep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Nightmare was originally data mined to be a 2-drop. And that's probably where they could go back to end up at, honestly. Sorad was a 3-drop at the time, though, right? Was it? Sorad's gone through a lot of iterations. It was like a... Does anyone want Nightmare to actually be good, though? I think Nightmare is much better RNG than something like Aeroshim to set a really low bar. And Nightmare is a card that explicitly prevents you from playing powerful tech cards if you're interested in leveraging him. So from that perspective, oh god, I fucking summoned Aeroshim at that. So from that perspective, I think it's also a wonderful addition to the game. That's honestly, that's a big part of why Nightmare's not very good as a card. Is it's a big part of why Nightmare's not good as a card is because you can't play tech cards with him. Most good Marvel Snap decks have a glut of tech cards in them.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Is that cool, Corvus variant? I think I've seen that one before.
Hey, you found a rook.
That's kind of funny. What's the best way to do this? We're hoping. Oh wait, I was thinking Hercules was symmetrical still, but he's not.
Minions to me.
My brain is bad. Yeah, doesn't matter. We're super dead, yeah. Foob hit the shield, and we're still super dead. Yep. Oh. All right, I think I got one more Akari deck in me.
Escaped.
Danson sent over 4 Akari ideas. Assuredly the fourth one. The fourth one's the winner, right? Meerkatten, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, we just want to do this? I don't know that I'm a believer in this. You have, like, Man Thing, I guess. What's your other enabler? Was there another 4-drop enabler? Laufey. Okay. All right, I'm gonna cheat and look at past Jeff's homework. For those keeping track, we've won, how many games? All right, hold on, current session. We've won 5 out of 17 games so far today. For those that want to keep track of our Ikari adventures. Mother, can you hear me? Do 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 do. To be fair, that's similar to Ikari's record in the comics as well. God damn it, Meek! Put your pants on. Come on, bud. We're trying to run a show here. Alright, confident that this is in no way, shape, or form just worse than the build we had played previously. Have an ad roll. We'll find out together when we return, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is it similar to what I've been playing, except we didn't put Akari in here? Yeah, we played something close to this without Akari. I'll be skeptical of Akari. I'm skeptical Akari actually makes it better, but it's the last angle to explore before we take Akari and throw him away and never touch him again. Someday they'll make him a 413 and we'll look at that and go, yeah, that's probably still bad, and continue not thinking about him. I don't know that I intend to play more of it, because I have, I hit the top whatever on it, but what are people's thoughts on Sanctum Showdown Surge, by the way? Do we still think it's better than High Voltage a weekend after? Stardust with it definitely needs a ban list update. Okay, here's my quantifier. If you're gonna tell me you don't like Sanctum Showdown Surge, I need to know if you also don't like High Voltage. That's a baseline that I think is important. I'm curious if there's anybody in chat who likes High Voltage that doesn't like this one, or vice versa. I would wager most people that don't like this one probably also don't like High Voltage. Would be my expectation. Yeah, I like this one, but don't like High Voltage personally. This one feels like High Voltage, but with a little bit more tactical depth. This game mode to me feels like they accomplished making Snap even faster while still leaving it a good amount of tactical depth. I like Voltage more than this. So what does Voltage do that makes you like it more than this one? Be specific for me. personally, I like any limited time game mode over regular snap based.
I'm about to juice this up.
I think I do this, and then next turn I can play a 3 plus a 4. The thing I love about normal Sanctum is you have an ebb and flow where you can come back from behind with the right deck. And in this version, you're behind. If you're behind, you just beat most of the time. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I actually think that's one of the #1 things about other card games that Marvel Snap really lacks. Is if you're someone who's played, especially tournament card games like Tournament Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or others, most of the best and most fun card game stories start with, so I was really behind, or I was playing to my outs, and then I did this, that, or this other thing broke my way, and like I caught back up and like pulled out ahead. And like base Marvel Snap, the way the retreating system works, just doesn't have any of those underdog stories, because if you're an underdog in Marvel Snap, you leave. Yeah, the closest thing you have is a 2 to 10 conquest sweat, but like I won 5 games in a row because I fucked up the first time is not nearly as compelling. Yeah, and it's not a single game story, it's a 5-game arc. Really feeling how much more I like Sanctum Showdown Surge than regular high voltage really in my mind makes me think all Marvel Snap mode should just be Sanctum scoring. It should just be the default. That should just be what Marvel Snap is. Mac and cheeks. Excellent. I've been playing Tribunal, and I don't normally touch that card in other game modes, and while Big Number is fun, it's pretty antithetical to how Sanctum should probably be played. So again, this is a matter of perspective, and your perspective is fucked, and you don't understand what Sanctum Showdown Surge is if you're comparing it to Sanctum. So again, I really just can't emphasize enough that Sanctum Showdown Surge is poorly branded, and it is not comparable to Sanctum Showdown. It is comparable to High Voltage. If you're comparing it to Sanctum Showdown, you like, that's not the point. That's not what the game mode is. Oh, look, I can't play my Surge card because it's Akari. Fucking rip. Yeah, no joke. They probably should have called it like High Voltage Sanctum. Unironically. Oh, we're super dead. Man, if I hadn't gotten Mobius, we might have actually had a shot this game. Man thing plus a 4-drop might have done it.
Escaped.
Alright, I've got a man thing and an Akari chat. Assuredly, they win their lane, yes? It's so good. Oh, come on! Yeah, I think it's just this. Oh, hey, we can play 2 Hikaris and demand things late, yep. Hikari would be probably playable if she was a 3/14. Everybody in chat laughed. Everybody made fun of the idea that we could possibly want to play 2 3/14 Hikaris. Now who's laughing? Now who's laughing? Well. Ermagerd. Ermagerd. Winner, winner, Ikari dinner. All you nerds at home. Wouldn't have won this game because you'd have cut Ikari. Look at us flex. Look at us flex. Busted. Busted.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Was there any other 4-drop that would have been better there? Was the actual answer no? Yeah, it might have like legitimately been best in slot there, yeah. Kanafune. Oh my god. Ermagerd. Ermagerd. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Very rude. Very rude. I think they're cooked though, yeah? I've got Iska to the left of me, Iska to the right. This lets Iska's double. Yeah, Carol covers it though. Stuck in the middle with Frank. You're winning a lot. Ikari must be good. I think this 8 4-drop deck is legitimately solid. Made a really good run with something close at the end of last week as a viewer submission. I would be surprised if Ikari was good. If you want to see it without Ikari, check the highlights from over the weekend on the Jeff Hogan channel. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby.
Goofy!
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Don't really have good iron lead hits in my deck. I think we want Mother to play with our man thing. That seemed like a reasonable line. We go Galacto Center into Mother into man thing. Putting a 6-pointer in the center means they have to actually contest Crimson Cosmos. They can't just put Baxter Building. That's actually legitimately bad for me. Means Man Thing is worth less points left. Yeah, Mother playing with our man thing helps us spread eagle here. Play for all 3 lanes. That's kind of exactly how we drew it up, right? Like we positioned ourselves that we were winning Crimson and Nowhere without the Baxter Building, but also played for the Baxter Building.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Hello? I've been enjoying Arcane Rush. Thanks for featuring on the YouTube channel. Hey, glad you're involved with it, Eric. I'm going to actually play a little bit of Arcane Rush to wrap up today. A little while. We're gonna have a ton of Snap later this week with drops going on. I've been playing a bit of it off stream since they changed some of their systems. It's a good little drafting game. I really like that you can pause your draft in the middle of it and come back to it later. It's very convenient for my scheduling. These are very good locations for the opponent. They've not snapped us back yet, which is funny. They removed the ability to directly upgrade stats of the cards. Yeah, so they changed their system to be, honestly, it's a little bit similar to what's it called? Once Upon a Galaxy, where you have decks of cards and there's packs of cards,
and you pick cards that go into your deck from the packs that you have. There's not just an endless treadmill of you can always make the numbers bigger, and there's an endless spending pay to win upgrade cycle. Oh my goodness. We were talking about these locations being good for the opponent. That's really good for me. Yeah, I need to just drop Iska this turn, yeah, because there's always she can get double in. I kind of want to be greedy and, like, do this into this, but I think we just need to try and get her doubled this turn. I cannot believe they did that. Holy. I accept. Humbly and graciously. And this man thing is huge. Not that my man thing's always huge, but this one is really big in particular because it means Venom gets less stats and their copied Venom has less stats now. It's like 6.6 point Venom, such a little itty bitty baby guy.
Enough said, bub.
And then this is a 14 power Iska, and this is a 10 power Iska.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Shoop, there it is. Do, 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 do.
Victory.
You're really having fun with your man thing puns. I always have fun when I have an excuse to play with my man thing shit. All right, so this opponent needs to win 6 games in a row. Six games in a row, opponent. As you will, alley-oop. It's how all good stories start. I did just get done saying that, didn't I? The booby. The booby.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, chat, we're gonna top deck Akari, and he's gonna crush the left for us here.
I want the throne. I definitely need to change my underwear.
Okay, Captain Marvel's actually winning the center because it's only 5 points in the Venom. Oh wait, I'm wrong. I forgot that the flooding happens first. Galacta. Sag. No! 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 Don't make me! Akari would have won the game, chat. Akari would have won the game. Would have beaten the null. I needed Akari. Why, Akari? Where were you when I needed you? When I needed him most, he was nowhere to be found. If you give this guy a ticket, you can write it off on your taxes. Yeah, but Ben Bro just personally delivered Zabu to me on turn 1 in my Zabu deck. I owe it to him to keep at it. Man, typing. Thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
What a game!
This hurts Venom by a lot. But I kind of like getting Iska going. Just a Flocksure rewarded.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Mantha could also hurt Null, that's true.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Enough said, bub.
On that day, indeed, enough had been said, bub. Ah! I flipped heads and I should have flipped tails, gamers! Ugh, if we'd have played Man Thing left, we'd have won. I'm telling you, chat, Ben really wants us to win this match. He really is pushing for Team Hogland on this one. Been loving Airwalker. Mother asked Scotty, have you given it a shot? I've not. That's an interesting one. Oh, we need to Galactimid so we can Carol left if we draw her. Yeah, that's a good thought. We're probably cooked again here, honestly. With the Nico draw and the Altar of Death, I'm not sure we can win this. I probably shouldn't have put Punisher here. I should have put Punisher here so I could double man thing here and not feel bad.
Enough said, bub. I want the throne.
I mean, she covers the right. We're getting Null Zolan, aren't we? Sure are. Oh.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
All right, 3 more, bud. Can you get locations rigged for destroy 3 more times? Go now! Where are my twosies? My twosies, chat!
the throne.
Well, unfortunately... Well, are we good? We're beating just Null, right? And they don't have a Deadpool going, and their death is used up. I think it's just this.
All hail Hydra!
What a game!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I hate that they're being rewarded for this behavior because we're playing Ikari. Mood. Alright, the good news is we get to turn off Deadpool.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
It is Monday. Did your check clear for the week? I feel like I need to go check.
What a game!
What's this actually?
All systems go.
They're just never supposed to play.
Enough said, bub.
They can play Akari left. No, they can't. Laufey's not penalized.
Victory.
Akari's only your opponent's cards are penalized. Man, what a good sweat opponent. What a good use of everybody's time. Manage the loons to Akari. At least we can confidently say Akari is better than Wade Wilson. We've got that going for us. Have an Admiral Gamers. I need to run to the restroom. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more of this. Don't go anywhere. Oh, chat, I didn't share that story on stream yet. My little ice skaters had a performance over the weekend. Their theme was the greatest show. So they were various circus characters. Jacob was a lion, Declan was a clown, which is fitting, and Haley was a poodle. They were pretty great. Too adorable Nerf incoming, absolutely. I need the cloud outfit. It's a good one. No! Parker Industries! I need you one turn later. Maybe they won't contest my War Machine lane. They'll play theirs and we each get the extra energy and everybody's happy. I don't know what they're doing, but I feel like the extra energy has to be better for me than them. I accept. Zabu doesn't have any text, yeah? I ain't playing him. Punished for not playing the Zabu, I suppose. Look how bigly our Amanda thing is, chat. It's so lovely. Yeah, Stature was Iron Patriot, I believe. Same variant. Or same split, I should say. I'm gonna Carol. Yeah, I'm gonna leave myself the flexibility to Ikari on the right. This ties the right even if Carol jumps, yeah? Man thing is active. Yeah, but Psylocke's getting +2 from Galacta, which would leave us 11 to 11. Breaker, give me the news. I got hot. Math? 5 points over you? Look at our 412 chat. Look at him flex. He's so bigly. They said it couldn't be done, but Akari's here getting it done. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I felt pretty good about this 8 4-drop deck last week. The fact that we've managed to win games with Akari inside of it makes me think it's gotta be real. I'm 4-4-1 with this pile of cards, including that absolute slugger fest with what's it called? With, what are the stats? I gotta go look now. Anybody playing this trash in regular Snap? Sedge. Worse than I was expecting, but still not terrible. These are the 12 I posted with over the weekend. Thanks for the support to Indians and making us play Akari. But unfortunately, my opinion on Akari hasn't changed after this stream. I think it's just another example of a pretty forgettable card that if you miss it from the limited time game mode, you're not really going to miss it. It looks like these nightmare variations are the least bad, but they're also pretty markedly worse than playing Punisher Daredevil. Or Punisher, just the new Daredevil with Shadowlands Daredevil with the card. These have much larger samples at much higher win rates while doing very similar things. Only they're not Nightmare Akari decks, they're just better piles of cards. It's actually kind of crazy how consistently powerful this is as the sample is grown. This is one of the better new decks we've had in a little while. Pretty reasonably fair, all things considered. I like to end on a high note with things. That seems like a good high note for that deck. We're going to wrap the stream today. Played a little bit of Arcane Rush. It's an auto battler drafting game. That's on Android, iOS, and on PC via Steam. I played a bunch of this one in the past, and they paid me to do a sponsored video on the YouTube side, so I picked it up and been playing it again. It's a really fun one. They, for those that have played this in the past with me, they reworked some of their core systems for how their numbers on cards and things work. So you can't upgrade numbers on cards anymore, but there are different variations of cards you get out of booster packs and things that you collect or by leveling up your account that have different effects as they get bigger. And then the legendary versions have different text boxes that you can collect to kind of customize where your deck on your dealer goes as you go. And then the other twist, if you've played it before, is there's each dealer has a type associated with it now, and you pick 7 dealers to go with the neutral, and then that rolls for your start that you're picking from instead of having a bunch of different dealer-specific cards and metagames and stuff like that. And one of the big things that's appealing, that's why I've been playing it off stream, is in addition to being asynchronous, it syncs your game and your draft across your devices, letting you pick it up and put it down whatever you want. So like usually I do a draft or two while I'm eating breakfast in the morning. So like this is a draft that I started this morning on my cell phone pushing buttons while I was eating breakfast that I can now pick up and finish on the Steam client here, or I could pick up and finish it on my phone too. If you enjoy drafting games or bite-sized strategy games, you can check it out. I have a link for my YouTube video that lets them know you came from me if you check it out. So walkthroughs of the actual gameplay, relatively straightforward auto battler drafting gameplay where you've got like a shop here. Each card costs 3 coins or to buy. I can re-roll the shop. My characters have numbers that when I press fight, they smash into my opponent's boards. At this stage of the draft, I've got 3 hearts. This draft has been going well, and you play until either you run out of hearts or all of your opponents are out of hearts. So I'm drafting gnomes in this current draft. So the Bro 9000 here says whenever a different gnome gains stats, it gains 2/2, and then my other gnomes have abilities that like give them extra stats here. So to give an example, this one says when it dies, give your gnomes 4 damage and summon some buddy bots, and this one says when it dies, give your gnomes 1/1/1/1 permanently. When this one attacks, it gets a random module, which gives it a bonus. I'm gonna buy that one because that'll trigger my bro bots here, which is nice. Is there a way to know which buffs are permanent? So buffs that trigger outside of combat. So like this one, for example, attack, give me a random module. Bonuses gained inside of combat that don't say permanent aren't permanent. So like the module this card gets is not permanent. And this one gives your gnomes permanently 1/1. So when this one dies, it is a permanent buff. So this is a bonus inside of combat. And your coins don't carry over between rounds, so usually you want to refresh all the way down. Your characters fight, starting with the front left one, so this one has an attack ability, and your whole front row has to die before your back row gets attacked by the opponent. So this one has a text box called Link, so it kind of soaks up damage from my other gnomes. Which is actually a little awkward with this one here. So you can see that one gained a module before it attacked, which gave us the stat boost, which triggered with these. So what I'd actually really like to find for this draft is I would like to find something that gives, there's a gnome card that gives something the Link ability. I'd like to give this one Link so he can die first to get some permanent bonuses for things. This draft's pretty well set. We're probably going to run them down at this point. Play, give your units 2 HP. If they're gnomes, give them 2/2 instead. That's pretty good. I don't have room to fit that on my board, though. I might at some point. I'm going to buy that speculatively for the future, because if I find a 3rd copy of this, it'll pull it off the board when it turns gold. Looking for gnomes. That's the junkyard bot again. Start to get an augment spell. That's okay, but probably not good enough to lock. I think if I recall when I was playing this morning, I haven't run into the other undefeated yet. Okay, I think I'm bigger than all these people who are on 1 heart, but this undefeated might clean my clock here. close. Do we tie that? Sweet. Okay. So not in a terrible spot. I need to make my numbers a bit better here to be able to push them out eventually. But we didn't take an L there either, so that's nice. This one, when you play a gnome, give it a module. Nah, I'm looking for higher tier gnomes are the ones that can give this link at this point, or third copies of either of these two to make them golden. Ties are the best forms of losses. Yeah, markedly better than losing outright. And you can see this little guy has a module on it that makes him a little bit bigger every turn, and when he gets a little bigger every turn, it triggers bonuses on my robots, which is nice. That one. Easy peasy. Yeah, and the other undefeated pushed out that one, so. Really like to hit a third copy of one of my things. Ongoing, when I gain a module, I get 3/3 permanently. I think we're outside the realm of that. Looking for like 4 and 5 star gnomes or ones that can give that link. When you give a module to a gnome, give gnomes 2/2. That's pretty decent with this, honestly. Might be cruising for bruise, but okay. That's true. These ones got a little bit bigger, but yeah, I think we're probably behind on this attack when I don't find any upgrades for my characters here. Yeah, their numbers are markedly bigger than ours. Oh my gosh, we hit another tie on the scaling. Yeah, I mean, so again, their numbers are bigger than ours at the start, but our numbers are scaling mid-combat, and theirs are not, which is nice. So the fact that we hit another tie there, even without rolling a golden, should mean we're in a pretty good spot.
Appetizing.
All right. Is there any benefit to not spending all of your gold around? No, the gold does not carry over in between, so you want to spend it. All right, we lost that one. So we've got 2 shots here. If I find a golden, and I've got 2 copies of a bunch of things here. If I can find a gold, we should be in a pretty decent spot. Link, death, get an augment spell. That's not bad, but I really just need to roll to find third copies here, I think, at this point. And sometimes you do just brick off on it. Give a unit link if it already has link. Okay, that's the give a friend link spell that I've been waiting for. So I guess I'm gonna buy that. Although I don't know that I have time for this necessarily. I don't remember exactly how this game handles your opponent's async draft ending before yours is done. So I don't want to give you incorrect information. I don't remember the details on that.
Hungry for revenge? Start devouring.
They unbanned Umazawa's GTA in Modern. That's fucking hilarious. Hey, look, there's a friend. All right. So I found a golden copy. Play, give your to third domes, give them 2/2 inside. Okay, so let's do this, which makes everybody bigger. And then let's do this, which gives this link. Excellent. I'm gonna sell you. None of these are gnomes. Oh, but this is funny. Kickstart transforms into a plain copy unit with a death ability on the board. It's actually kind of fun for him. Or that one too. Yeah, I'd kind of be surprised if GTA was good in Modern. Oh, come on, are we good here? I think we're good here, gamers. Oh, yeah. I told you we hit that roll. The average Modern Horizons 3 card is so much better than GTA. GTA is a safe unmanned. Yep.
A feast of a performance.
That was the big part of what pushed me out of Magic the Gathering altogether, is when they started power creeping their non-rotating formats constantly. Can I find another third copy of something before we're done here? I don't think it really matters at this point, but it'd be fun to hit. All of our bot friends. Our two brobots slice it big in the back. Popular theory is Modern Horizon type set might be dead because they do too much to warp the format. I mean, that, like, they can't put that genie back in the bottle. Also, like, they knew exactly what they were doing when they designed those sets. It's not like they didn't know they were designing format warping things. They're good at their jobs. It was the expressed goal and purpose of those sets. Punishing fire is still bad. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. They can't unprint those things, but they can stop designing new ones. Sure, but that just, like, honestly, stopping designing new ones sounds like it makes it worse just because it means that, like, the last batch of whatever busted things will be the last one. I don't know. I don't have a vested interest in it. Sweet, that was close. Yeah, I think that's my fourth win in a row, third or fourth, one of the two. I forget where I was. I think I was on a 3-win streak this morning. Yeah, 4-win streak, cool. Clear my dots. But at the start of the draft, you have 7 dealers you pick from, and it rolls 3 of them that you'll be drafting. So you'll be drafting Nords, Elves, and Gnomes this time around. After you buy a unit, give it 1/1 and then upgrade this. That seems insane. Start turn, gain 1 coin for every 2 allies that survived the previous combat. No, this seems great. Yeah, I bounced off this one for a while, and then they just did an overhaul to how their kind of economy and character drafting system, like how your things work. So I picked it back up again. They gave me a couple $1 dues to do a sponsored video on the YouTube side, and I started playing again in my off time. Refresh the shop. The next unit you buy costs 1 less. Play, give an elf 3/3, start turn, return me to your hand. Well, we're gonna lose the first combat drafting this, I would wager, but that seems really... The elves are the bounce archetype. Oh, wait, she can bounce her... She can buff herself, JK. LOL, no, we're good. That's actually nuts. Holy... my brain just defaulted to that, had to read another. No, that seems real good. Combo, give elves in your current shop 1/1, 3 left. It's, speaking of combos. And now I'm gonna lock this shop. So combo says when you play another card of equal or higher star value, you get the bonus. So when I play this, it's going to do this. And then that gets bigger. And then I can lock the shop to keep these 3 for next turn. And so, something to explain on the opening here. So, on the opening, there's 8 players, and they're not hearts from the start, they're trophies. And after 5 rounds, the 4 players with the most trophies move on to the second part of the draft, which is the hearts, which basically means if your draft falls completely short, it's kind of like, okay, you're just going to move on to the next one quickly, forcibly. And you get 3 points for each fight you win, 0 for losses, and 1 for draws here. Our opening stats here are kind of nuts. I haven't drafted elves, really. Is this game pay to win? So, there are different versions of cards that you could unlock inside of your dealers from booster packs, but you're not familiar with the old stuff. So it's not, in the previous iteration of the game, one of the reasons I stopped playing it is you could make your numbers endlessly bigger with upgrades, being like super directly pay to win. And this one's more similar to like a traditional card game now, where like there's cards in packs that like upgrade the thing that you're drafting from, but not in an infinite manner where the numbers can always get bigger, if that makes sense. All right, at 9 points here, winning the first 3, we should be a lock to move on to the second part. Nice, that's a 3rd copy of that and a 2nd copy of this. So when I buy this one, it's going to put all of these into a gold one. So I want to play this and then play this and then play this to get these bonuses out and trigger the upgrades here. And then we'll buy this and put it back.
Pure flavor. My scales are tingling.
Yeah, in the core systems, there aren't new captains get added into the pool of, or dealers get added to the pool of drafting or whatever it is. There are not separate formats or metagames like they were previously. End of turn gets 3 damage for each elf you played this turn. Played a lot of elves this turn. When a combo ability is triggered, it gets +1/1. I mean, that seems good. I have been ignoring my shop upgrades here, which is probably a mistake long term, but I'm kind of just like making big numbers to start and having a good time. It's not so much that I explicitly chose to stay on tier 1, so much I just like had other things that have been good to do with my gold in terms of curving out and spending the resources. My shop development is behind here now because I haven't been upgrading. Get a spell, give a random ally 3/3 and barrier, steal the highest tier unit from the shop. Kind of like that one. When my barrier breaks, give a different ally a barrier. That's okay. Guess if I play this will trigger these and this will get bigger.
You need more power. Start eating.
And then that claw machine's gonna grab the highest tier 1 in the shop, which is currently this, which is a 2nd copy of this. So we'll freeze here and not spend this coin, so I guaranteed grab this with the claw machine upgrade that we have. So it looks like our early board here is relatively ahead of everybody else on this side of the draft. We did not have a problem there, but the other 4, when we go to the second phase here, we're drafting on the other side, so we're not quite certain where we line up into them just yet. I'm gonna go ahead and just upgrade the shop again here. You sell a unit, discover you're the same faction, one higher. Get an extra copy of the next unit you buy. That's pretty good. So with the get an extra copy of the next unit I buy pending, I think, especially with how big my board is for now, your next shop refresh contains 2 units of your most common faction. That's pretty good. I think I'm gonna focus on combo, gain 2/2 sell, give my stats and keywords to an ally elf. It's okay. I think I'm gonna let this reroll here. I'm gonna focus on upgrading my shop here rather than scaling harder because our numbers seem to already be bigger, and I want to pivot into those like tier 4 and 5 units. They're the big ones at the end. Take it all the way up. After you sell 3 units, get 2 tier 5 units. You will probably use that at some point. I've got a lot of low tier things on my board that we're not going to be sticking with long term. Sell, give an ally 4/4 and return it to your hand. That's not terrible. I think it's probably not good enough to freeze though. I don't have any big payoffs for bouncing yet. An enemy is summoned, I attack it immediately. That doesn't seem very good in anything we've seen so far. Alright, and our shop's all the way upgraded now, so we're just going to be rolling looking for higher tier elves. I notably don't have any of my numbers scaling yet. I guess we have a little bit going with this one that's coming in and out, but I need one of the big top end payoffs here, basically. Well, I mean, that honestly might be better than this one. Not really benefiting from the barrier. Play, get an elf. When a combo ability is triggered, gain 1/1. Okay, I mean... Play, discover a tier 1 to 4 elf. Oh, right, I had the thing that said when I sell units, it gives me extras. Like, where were these coming from? I forgot about that. Alright, so let's do her. And then, let's refresh the shop a couple of times. So if we find that elf in here, we can... Combo and kickstart, give a random elf a random keyword selection. Okay, so let's lock this. This is play, discover a tier 1 to 4 elf. This is going to trigger all of the combos. Okay. Play and sell, give your elves 2/2. It's a nice payoff. Let's get her down. Golden copy. Lets me discover a tier 5 unit. Hey, look. Lovely. Okay, so she's gonna scale up real big here because these two keep triggering the combo skills. Oh yeah, and you could sell things directly from your hand now, which is something you couldn't do previously. Yeah, but do you still play Marvel Snap? Asking the real questions. Return me to your hand, end turn game. 3/3 for each elf that was played this turn. Yeah, that sounds great. It's like a bigger version of this one. Honestly, I probably am gonna give up these little combo generators at this point. Yeah, honestly. Oh, this is a limit to how many times it triggers per turn too. Yeah, okay. We're gonna give those up. Okay, and this one is gaining 13. I played 13 elves this turn, so this is gonna massively scale. And I played 13, so that's what's also going to scale. And then we can unfreeze this. Okay. So now we've got decent numbers, and we've got characters that are scaling each turn. So we'll see what the only question mark in the draft league is, like, we haven't hit this other undefeated yet. We'll probably hit them this turn. No, not yet. So what does the other undefeated look like? All right, so we'll go play all 3 of these that trigger giving it alpha bonus when we play them, and then we'll buy this and sell it back to hopefully pick up one of those. Nice, we did. See if we can find another elf upgrade up here. Start turn, return your ally elves in my row to your hand. I mean, that's probably very reasonable in general, but we have like we kind of have self-sustaining bouncing elves at the moment. Play and sell gives your elves 2/2. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna lock these and just play through these. Oh, you know what? I sold this without playing it out when I had space on the board, so I should have had one more elf to play. Yeah. Shocker, Jeff found a way to play bounce. That is playable in this game, unlike in Marvel Snap. Low bar. All right, this is the other undefeated. This tells us whether or not we're winning this draft.
Fine. Take the point, but leave the gold.
All right, so you play and sell gets our elves bigger. I want to do this. Oh, I bounced the one that I didn't want to bounce. Edge. Unlucky. Yeah, I think at this point we're mostly just buying elves as they appear to, like, trigger the maximum. What number of elves did you play this turn, basically? When a different elf gains stats, gain 1/1. Yep. Might be a little too late for that one to scale. We'll see. We could be in trouble so they're undefeated, but if we're ahead of them, we should be good to go. Ooh, yep. Okay, I think we're gonna need to scale some more. Yep. Okay. Well, not winning this draft yet. We got a couple of rounds to make our board a bit bigger here. So these are all coming back. We're gonna buy this.
A rare gleam. I felt that in my scales.
I think I'm looking for upgrades still. Okay.
Yes, feed it. Let the power grow.
Alright, so we'll play this. And then we'll play this one. And then I can't decide, am I playing through these? Or am I waiting to try and roll another one to hit golden? I think I'm playing against someone who's on 1 life, so I don't think I need the extra stats this turn necessarily. So I think I'm going to hold these for now. And we'll see if we can roll the third copy of her. But when we queue into the undefeated next round, I'm going to need the extra stats, I think. So we'll probably play them just to give bonuses and trigger these other two. All right, so just the two of us. Just the two of us. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
A taste for power. Respect.
Combo, give your elves 1/1. I don't think I have space to use that. I only have one expensive one that I'm bouncing at this point. Combo, gain cleave. I don't think I scale that at this point. Play, get an elf. Yeah. Oh, I should have waited to see what elf I got. She could technically generate one of these. Ooh, that's a killer one to have generated. Okay. Okay, that gives us a really defined path to getting bigger here. So I'm gonna sell through all of these ones at this point, and then these ones get 3 bigger for each elf I played in a round. Ooh, do I want this now? Maybe I do want the Enchantress at this point. Oh, I forgot I have the factor in it. Yeah, let me fix that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna freeze that. We might grab her. Although I guess that assumes I have to win one of the next two, and if I don't win this next one, I might not have time to set her up. Oh yeah, which means I want to reroll. Oh, close, close.
You'll bounce back, hopefully with more coins.
End of turn, get 3 for each combo that triggered this turn. I don't think we're doing that. This is great. Yeah, last chance for a turnaround. Let's go. Play you. Play you. Sell you. Play you. Play you. Buy you. Merge all of these.
Oh,
6 for each elf we played to turn.
Teeth down here.
I have triggered a lot of combos this turn. I might just be buy this because it's another elf and it triggers a combo.
Brilliant pull. Almost charged you extra on instinct.
Alright, I think we try and hope that's good enough. Trying to reposition. I probably should have my bigger things up front. We got him. All right. That's not a guaranteed W, but that's like step one. Yeah, this one of the one before it have been really good drafts.
See, the odds finally respected you.
Honestly, I might just buy these to play through the elves. Yeah, don't call it a comeback yet, but we're getting close. I think I buy this just to trigger the combo, because that makes this bigger.
Centerpiece.
Because another thing to note here too is, this gives different keywords randomly each round when I trigger combos. So like, I don't have the same keywords that I had. I don't have the same keywords I have in the draft I just won. This deck is displaying some of the thoughtfulness used for the strategy of this game. There's a lot of really good sequencing choices. I'll believe it or not that the bounce archetype is one of the more complicated ones, but a lot of them have different sequencing things like this. They do a really good job of the different archetypes feeling meaningfully different. Yeah, I just lost my ranged unit before it got to attack. Did we get him anyways? Yeah! Alright, one more. We're on a 4-win streak, chat. Can't go down now.
Crushed like a ripe elf. Marvelous.
What does Warhorse do? Play, give an ally of each faction a different use for friends. Doesn't really matter. I'm just playing through things to trigger combo and play elves. We're looking for elves and 5-drops at this point. What about elves and 5-drops? Lovely. Okay, so bye. Bye.
The odds finally respected you.
Let me get rid of this guy. All right, let her rip. You know, I actually haven't. They added ninjas towards the end of when I was playing last time, and I haven't sat down to like really figure out how they work. I feel like I probably should. Elves, dwarves, demons, and dragons, and gnomes. Those are 5 that I really like. Usually I end up drafting one of those when they come up. All right, I need to run an ad on Twitch. Your pre-rolls are going to come on. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We're going to do another draft or 2 before we're done. We're on a 5-win streak. Maybe we'll see how far we can run it up here. Watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that do that every day while I'm here. I am not going to try ninjas while I am on a 5-win streak, but at some point I will. Some level experience in here. Hopefully we can get dragons or demons for this next draft. Demons are a discard archetype, self-discard, where you're discarding your own cards for profit, and dragons get value from eating other characters on the board. It feels like they kept a lot of all of the ones I played at least replayed have the same core draft ideas. So like some of the details on the cards differ from the variations that they've had previously. I do like from an eventual collection perspective, there's different variations of the legendary ones, so you kind of customize what your slots do as you unlock cards eventually. Is kind of neat from a what direction your draft is going perspective. You have a few legendaries. I don't remember. I don't take this game all that seriously. It's mostly just pushing buttons and making numbers go up. Summon an exact copy of a random ally that died this combat and give it cursed 3 left. It's probably good with undead. Avenge 3, get extra coin next round. Ooh, this is good with undead and gnomes. Gnomes do a lot of summoning. Gnomes is what we did in the first draft. I like gnomes a lot. I'm not a huge fan. I think undead and the Nord are probably the two I like the least out of the 5 dealers I have loaded. So I don't end up drafting them too often.
Hordes low. Show me the gold, morsel.
Augment me means we get to put a module on it. 2/2 and flying, 1/2 and taunt. This one makes it bigger every turn. Love putting a scaling module on a character on the very first turn of the game. Okay, we get a tie here. The steamroll we had in that draft before this one, where we just like completely rolled over everybody in the first 2 rounds, is atypical. Usually they're a lot closer than that.
Small bites. Keep going.
Flying means it attacks the backline first. I'm gonna again take one that scales up its points here now that we're early. I really like the Scuttler assembly. Link means it takes damage before my other gnomes do, so I'm gonna freeze those in. Ow! Another bot sounds lovely. Our start here is a little slow though. This game free-to-play friendly. I'm not free-to-play in any of the games that I play, so I usually don't like to give a strong take on that one way or another. Last time I had played this, I was usually buying the pass on it. And they converted some of the resources over when they changed the economies. I don't believe there is any content you're fully locked out of by not spending money. To my knowledge. But I also like haven't done a deep dive on the economy. It's an augment spell. Some of the release heroes are spend only. Are those like these? Are these considered heroes? And then this is a dealer. The dealers are free to play. I lose track. There's something about spells in this game too that is some other game mode I think that I just like haven't touched at all. Ooh, okay.
See, a wise purchase pays dividends.
I probably need to win this round. Do I? Because the highest, these are all low. Actually, I could lose this round and still be good to go, I think. So, I'm actually just going to upgrade my shop here. Because you're, what's the word I'm searching for? Your trophies from the first part do not carry over. You get 3 hearts to start with. Regardless. Okay, we won that anyways. Perfect. It doesn't matter if you're first or fourth, you all get 3 hearts to start. When did that happen? That's always been that way, Hex.
Succulent victory. I can taste the triumph. Ooh.
Yeah, somewhere in the back of my mind I knew that they were putting out mastery whatever details today. I'm excited to see how mad the community gets when they find out they're not back crediting them for things. I think it's a relatively typical second dinner change. I think it's a relatively typical second dinner set of changes where the changes as a whole are a huge net positive for the system, but they also flubbed the transition to the system and people will probably be rightfully mad about it. Alright, I need to sell some gnomes here at some point. Honestly, it might even just be this turn. When I gain stats in combat, give 2 other gnomes 2/2 permanently. That's pretty good. He get Link? That's not ideal for him. Kickstart, give a module to gnomes in my row. Yeah, I mean, that seems good. Actually, I can sell these and grab this, yeah. So he'll give a module, which the module is a temporary modifier, but when that one gains temporary modifiers, it gives a permanent bonus, which is a nice skill. Yeah, Async really is peak busy adult gamer type gameplay. It's so impossible for me to play a game like Snap even when I want to a lot of the time, just because, like, the timers are so long. Oh, I can remove the link module from that. That's actually really good.
Appetizer. Not bad. Not bad.
When you give a module to a gnome, give gnomes 2/2. Well, that's great, because this guy gives my gnomes modules each in his row. You'll love to see it. Oh, and this is one, when it dies, give my gnomes bigger. Yep, I want that one. Hey, Jeff, thanks for the video on the rework. I played this game a ton when you first tried it, but bounced off, and glad to see the devs are trying new things and likely come back to it. Yeah. Yeah, one other good take on Arcane Rush is something that I've enjoyed. They do balance changes in this game. Which is nice to see. I'm a big fan of companies that actually balance their games. I had a video on the Hoaglandia Snap channel covering this. It's where the referral link came from. They're technically not sponsoring the live stream right now, but they sponsored the what's it called? The YouTube channel. Am I gonna have a video on the character mastery changes? I am not. They are not gameplay related, and I think people are gonna be mad about them, so I don't really want to talk about it. I don't really enjoy making YouTube content, so if it's not something that I really want to talk about, I'm not gonna bother.
See, a wise purchase pays dividends.
Oh yeah. And I want to give this guy Link, and I think I'm getting rid of this one to give this guy Link, so he always dies first. Want that one to take all of our damage to start, so that way he dies, it makes everybody else bigger. Sort of turn. Get an augment spell. That's lovely. Love to augment my friends. Link, death, get an augment spell. That's okay. I guess it's like kind of better than this. Yeah, like I said, I think the changes to the mastery system are a huge net positive. The TLDR is that you're going to get more mastery for doing everything. So I think the core problem with it not being retroactive, Travis, is like there's a bunch of things you just can't get experience for if you've already bought them on your account, right? That's what it comes down to. Yeah, like if I have an ultimate variant already, I can't rebuy that ultimate variant and get the experience for it. My gut instinct is that I would wager they probably didn't back credit because they have some type of technical hurdle. Yeah, if you click the pinned Arcade Rush link in either of the chats, it'll take you to install on whichever platform you're on. Although, on the YouTube side, is the link broken? The YouTube side, the link might be broken. Wait, let me put it in the YouTube description. God, YouTube chat is so bad. It's in the stream description on the YouTube side now. It's the one link one. Module revive, is that good? I don't know. That one again. This draft's gonna be a little easier than the other ones that we've done. So we're gonna run down these nerds here. Love being able to sell from my hand as a much needed quality of life upgrade. You have a golden module, the gnomes in my row. Love it. Trump got his 1.7 billion IRS slush fund. Won't even break top 10 of the most corrupt things this administration has done.
A feast of a performance.
Barely a blip.
I'm full.
This draft is over. Fight. The ninjas are doing cute stuff with sweet animations, but their numbers are not particularly good in this opponent's. Lawyer up, kids. Yep. I also have not climbed particularly high since I only play like, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 games a week. I play during breakfast when I have time. Not ranked up terribly far. Ooh. Let's do one more before we call it an afternoon. We have a kind of shortish stream today because we're going to be running long the rest of the week with Twitch drops. All right, sweet. We hit dragons and dwarves. Refresh the shop with the units of your most common faction. That's great. Love that.
stop grotto. Mind the teeth.
Grab him and just upgrade the shop on 2 here. Give use the shop 4/4 and ally devours one of them. Yep. He's a big boy. I guess I could lock this and then have these to buy next turn. That's probably pretty good. He tacoed and it's not even Tuesday yet. I wonder... I feel like they must. I wonder if Iran realizes what an incredible position of power they have in all these negotiations. Because, like, Trump literally just can't stomach 2 days in a row of the markets being red. It just feels like they have infinite leverage. Feels like Iran's gonna come out of this whole thing significantly far ahead in terms of like what power they have on the global stage, because there's no way Trump doesn't give them concessions. Discover a tier 2 dragon to give it 6 HP. After 3 turns, discover a tier 5 dwarf. I mean, tier 5 is pretty good. I'm not really into any of my factions yet. More concessions than the AMC. Yep. Get those adorable dragons. Give your dragons 3/3 everywhere. When I am devoured, improve this by 1/1 everywhere. It's a little baby dragon, chat. Who would eat the baby dragon? Avenge 2. Transform into a plain copy of a dragon ally with a death ability. I don't know that I'm blocking that. Yeah, they reworked both the economy and how the dealer drafting setup works. So there's not a bunch of individual dealers that have a bunch of like 8 or 7 specific factions in them. Each dealer has a faction associated with it.
A win. You clever little mortal.
And you get to kind of like customize your own now, where there's like, I think there's like 11 or 12 different factions, and you pick 7 of them, and then you roll 3 from the 7 you picked each draft, basically. I'm still not sure if we're going for a Gnomes endgame or a Dragons endgame yet. We'll get the shop to 5 and then try and figure it out, hopefully. This is gonna. I wonder if we're gonna finally lose our streak here. Our draft is not very good to start. Better than that one at least, though. I don't have a vision or a goal. Play and end turn, give a brew to all of your units. End of turn, give me a brew. Ongoing, your brews give an extra 2/2. Kickstart and attack, give 2 wars. Yeah, I mean. Okay. I think that means we're in dwarfs. When you reach 0 coins, get 2 brews. I think I'm locking that. If we're gonna draft dwarves, I need sources of brews, and that'll be a consistent source of brews every turn.
A taste for power. Respect.
Let's get this in play before I roll to 0 and forget about it. Get a brew. It's the same one. Play Devour an ally to get a dragon. Death, give units in your row 3/3. I mean, for the time being, that seems fine. Keep these dwarves long term, and there's 2 brews. Let's give these to him, because we're definitely keeping him long term. Oh, I keep forgetting I have refresh with units of my most common faction, but I guess I'm not in dragons. Okay, yeah. So we're definitely far understated the other undefeated at the moment. We're ready to try and hit the ground running here. In terms of scaling. We should hopefully have a couple more fights before we have to play against them again, though.
I'd just invest into more dragons.
End turn, give 2 brews to me and allies in my row. Yeah, that sounds great.
Small.
Okay, and now dwarves are my most common, so I can hit this to get a bunch of dwarves. Ongoing, when you play a brew from hand, gets 3/3. That's nice. Okay, so I'm gonna sell. I'll sell through these. What do you do? Cheers, give a brew to a different ally. Oh, that's real good. Alright, so the dwarves all like to drink together, gamers. Kickstart an attack, give 2 dwarves random keywords. When you reach 0 coins, get 2 brews. Okay, so I'm gonna sell this, so I go to 4. And then I'm going to buy this and then play it. And now I'm going to roll to 0, which will trigger both of these. And now this guy says when he gets a brew, he gives a brew to someone else. So he shares this drink. Can I drag these? I forget. I cannot. 3 times. 3 times per turn he can share. And this guy gets 3/3 every time I play a brew from my hand. And this guy distributes brews to his row. I don't want any of these, right? Perfect. Alright. That single turn is not scaled enough to beat the undefeated, but we now have a very clear path of this is where you want to get your drafts to. I have a path of my board is getting bigger every turn, and I have upgrades I can roll from the shop to make my scaling get even better.
Crushed like a ripe
Play at end of turn, give your units a brew. That's also play at end of turn, give your units a brew. This one is when you play a brew from hand, get 3/3.
A rare gleam. I felt that in my scales.
Your brews give an extra 2/2. Okay, so I'm gonna want to get this one in play before I start distributing alcohol here. I think I'm getting rid of this. It's close though. I think I just roll down to 0 now. That gives me a bunch of brews in my hand. And now there's a question of, do I want to play this out? Because play and end of turn, it gives a brew to everything. I think I do. I'm queuing into the undefeated this fight, which is scary. Might be going down to 1 heart here. Yeah. I think we're on track to have a shot here. I don't know if we're gonna get there, but there's a path. I think we end up fighting them next turn though is the problem.
Sour loss. Left a bad taste in my mouth.
Oh, you play for hand, gets 3/3.
Oh, careful. Fortune has teeth down here.
I'm gonna play this. No, I'm not. That's so close. So, I kind of want to play this to give brews because this is going to discover a tier 5, and if it discovers this, it'll pull it into my hand. However, my brews give significantly more if he's in play. So if I swing and miss on this... Oh, wait, I can see... I forgot I got to use... Okay, yeah, so now I do this, and he gives everything 5/5, and now if I hit that tier 5 here... Yeah, we're not fighting the undefeated this round though, right? So I have a turn here. I have a turn here. Yeah, we're beating this one. Okay, and now there's the undefeated, and then there's the other one at 1 with me here. None of those are the droids I'm looking for. I think I'm mostly just looking for 3rd copies of any of these ones I already have.
Almost charged you extra.
Heyo! Come on! Give me one of my 5s. Sedge. When you play a dwarf, get a brew. Cheers, give a dwarf ally overwhelm this turn. That might actually be... Overwhelm. Overwhelm might actually get us across the finish line. Maybe I want that. Oh, I put it on my little guys. That's still put my overwhelm units up front, I think. I think we're dead. Yeah, and he hit into a guy that he wasn't killing anyways. Oh, we got so close. All right, well, can't win them all. It's a 3rd place, which still gets us rank points, but it kills our streak. Not bad, not bad. I don't really have a lot of strong opinions of the mastery change. Like it's all strict upgrades, right? And strict upgrades, and they're not back crediting us for any of the systems. I will say, as someone who really likes the frosted glass finish. I'm pretty sad they're pulling the frosted glass finish out of the split pool. It means I'm basically never splitting cards, I guess. I guess you could technically still hit Galactic Storm. I really think they need a different system. I really think they need a different system for splits and finishes. Now that there's just so many of them, it doesn't feel like they have a good setup for it. Can you link the changes? Is there a news article, or is it just in their Discord? I actually can't link the changes. I didn't post a fucking news article. It's literally just, you gotta go dig through. You gotta go dig through there. What's it called? Yeah, like maybe you should be able to pick like what's in your pool. That would be good. I think the barest minimum is they should let you mix and match ones that aren't in the split pool with borders of your choice. Like, you're not gonna let me roll a split with frosted glass on it. Let me pick frosted glass plus any border finish that I'm interested in doing that I already have unlocked for that character, since I can't roll them together. As someone who despises the current character master who changes see the same direction as before, they made the system worse and then less worse. What do you mean they made the system worse? Are you saying they didn't do, are you complaining back to the original what they pitched for character mastery before it existed? Where like there would be like goals and stuff that you would complete per character? Or like how did they make it worse? I don't understand. More foils and finishes I don't care about. Sure, but you realize the percentage. I hate that attitude when people say it, because they didn't really reduce the likelihood of the good ones at all. They just gave the bad ones a bigger spread of ones that were less premium. Like, they were never going to make it so all your rolls were inked or gold. The way gambling and loot boxes work, there have to be bricks to make the good ones good. So, like, sure, there's more stinky ones, but the percentage of stinky ones is still the same as it was before. So ultimately, like, I didn't care, because, like, a rainbow being a miss was just as much of a miss as bananas or whatever else people were complaining about that they eventually got rid of. Like, so I'm gonna have a, you know, the 50 or 60 or 75% brick rate or whatever it is anyways. That doesn't matter to me what the range on it is. All right, at any rate, gamers, I'm taking off. We're going to kick off with some Snap for most of the day tomorrow. We've got Twitch drops as well as a new card tomorrow afternoon. Thanks to folks that hung out through the end, checking out some Arcane Rush. Like I said, I've been poking at it off stream, and they sponsored a YouTube video I wanted to play a little bit on stream, so it's been fun. We'll see you in the morning, hopefully, gamers. Peace.